Whoops, that was some feedback. All right, welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm Brea Thorne, and I left my speakers on and unmuted my microphone. Generally a bad idea. So welcome to the stream, everybody. I hope you are all well, that all things are well, and all things will be well. All things will be well for you. And we're here. We did the thing. We went live, and ain't that just nice? Well, a lot more going on in YouTube chat, so I'm gonna start with Twitch chat. What's up, Twitch chat? Bugs 4306. Yo yourself. How's it going? Kessel Goblin 101 says, "Hey everybody." Hello, Kessel Goblin. If you flip that around, it's Goblin Kessel, which is like fine. That's like I've you know, there's some really good Kessel out there. Angry Beaver, what's up? Welcome. Coggle, how are you? King Louis VII, welcome back. Twin Taco, how are you? And Bugs 40, everyone's saying good evening. Good evening, everybody. Doing great, Hidden. How are you? That's me caught up with Twitch chat. That's why I started there. Now let's get into YouTube chat. A lot of early stuff going on with Crash, Sailor X, and Ed. How's it going, Ed and Crash and Sailor X? How are you guys doing? Let's see. H is here. What's up, H? How's it going? Hope everything's going well in the Oasis. Just usual stuff. Break killed a predator and stripped its ship of parts. Did I? I've been busy. I thought I was just watching an eclipse yesterday. Let's see. I don't know if it was a pre-build company if it was a pre-build company I hadn't heard of. Yeah. Not quite. I'm surprised there's an SI named Predator. Well, Acer has a product line named Predator. Monitors and such. I think they even have a Predator pre-built. Maybe an interesting thing to take a look at. I don't know. Let's see. We already have Skynet. I mean Skytech. That is true. Yes. Some weird bald dude came in and said, "Sorry guys, starting in a sec." That yeah, correct. Yes. Rash is hyped. Glad to hear it. Fire Cow, I'd say that's utterly ridiculous. Well, I would spell it like utters though, because you did utter with like 2 T's. I would like, if you're gonna write out the joke, you gotta spell it with the pun. That's my input. That's just my 2 cents. Anton coming in with an important message for everybody, saying to like the stream. I do appreciate that. Even more intense than camping. What was intense? What was intense? Jasmine Devine says, "Hi." Hello, Jasmine. How are you? Alice Duck, how are you? And there's more. I had scrolled up, so there's even more. Defiant says, "Hello, everyone." I say hello, Defiant. And everyone's saying hello to each other. It's great. Thank you, Crash. Okay. Fantastic. Built a PC today. Cool. That's awesome. What's up, Ed? It sucks so much. Can't stay long. I'm sick. Jasmine, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. And I'm sure I speak for myself and the chat when I say that. Hope you feel better soon. Get yourself some soup. I like chicken caldo. If you like, or if there's a nice Mexican restaurant nearby. That's generally it's a nice go-to. I'm in pain. I'm in physical pain, like sore muscles right now, but not for like admirable. I went to work out on purpose reasons. It was about seven total hours of driving. Does that to me when I'm doing it all in one day. Let's see. What's going on, Mike? How's it going? Skytech Gaming Skibbity, yes, says Void. I understand all of those words except the third one. I never went down that rabbit hole, and I'm okay with it. Although I know Aaron from Game Grumps ended up really enjoying it, and he's all over the place with his stuff. So maybe check it out. Boricua says, Boricua 1011 says, "Hey Barry Thorne, just use your code. Got me a ready power, IVA Power Y70 on support Humanity. Great. That's awesome. Congratulations. Very cool. I really like the fact that they're selling the Y70 without the screen now. You know, the screen is cool and neat, and it really was different. And also apparently limited supply, and that the demand far outweighed the supply that they could get. And it looks great without it too. It looks great in both ways. Maybe they'll sell the screen on its own later, and then you can just pop it in there. There you go. Meant to. Autocorrect got me on the joke. It'll do that. J Bell, what is your top PC case right now? For what application? What budget? Did you enjoy the Eclipse? I did, but Texas didn't. We got a bum rap on that. The weather sucked. But I did get to see did get to see the full solar eclipse, the total solar eclipse, and the corona and stuff. It peaked, it burned through the clouds for like a second, and it was majestic, and it was amazing, and everything got super dark, and I was in the path of totality. That's why I drove 7 hours yesterday total, but 3 hours one way, 3.5 hours one way, 3.5 hours back. Totally worth it for 4 minutes. Totally worth it. And then I ate at the Flying Saucer in San Antonio, and that made it even more worth it. That's one of my favorite restaurants there. 2 highlights 1 week, PC Matchmaker. Oh, Crash, come on. You got to find more highlights. You got to mix it up. There's other awesome streams out there. Jump into Roby streams a lot, and they're really, really great. It's a different vibe than here because I'm more conversational with you guys directly, and I'm not building PCs like 3-4 times a week. But like, that's so cool that he does that. Like, that's, yeah, man, jealous of that. Wish I could build that many PCs, honestly. Sean Swang, what do you think of CLX? I feel like I'm asked that on every stream. They're fine. They're good. They're knowledgeable people over there, good builders over there, and I've covered them in videos before. So, yeah. Well, watch a tiny bit and leave a like. Thank you, Steve. I always appreciate you stopping by. It was Boss Sauce up here in Rhode Island. Got some crazy good pics for my phone. Phones are like goated for eclipse pictures, apparently. That's what, like, I saw this dude out there with like a giant telescope, and he had the same cloud coverage we did, so I don't know how he did, but let me see what's going on over here. I have exciting news. Hayden, it feels like this is another thing from every stream. So it feels like you got some kind of exciting news every stream. They also have Acer Predator laptops. That's the exciting news? Huh. Okay. Did you ever do my form? Just wondering if I missed it. One Lonely Chicken. I don't do it if you're not here. I won't, like, I have to ask questions. Like, I'll do that with you. If you're not here, I skip it, and it stays in the queue. So like, it's there somewhere. It's still there. But you do need to be here in order for me to, like, there's no reason for me to do it if you're not here. I am in Twitch chat right now, by the way, guys. Just those didn't know. Are gaming laptops just generally not a good investment? Sure they are. If you need that particular type of form factor. I mean, many of them are not as, you can't upgrade as much. Like, except, I can't really say this 100% anymore, but you can't upgrade the GPU, the CPU, things like that. You can't upgrade, but on some of them, you can upgrade the memory, storage. That's mostly it. But there is the Framework 16 where you can get it with a chunky GPU, and it just slides out, so you can replace it with a newer model down the line. So, but yeah, if the form factor you need is a gaming laptop, then go for it. It's fine. There's some really good ones out there. Thoughts on Origin's pre-builds? They definitely pre-build PCs. They've been doing it for a long time. Is it right for you, Shaman Actual 9? I have no idea. You need to fill out the form that popped up 2 chats before yours, where it's like, hey, if you want help, click this link, fill out this form. Here. There's a fresh link for you right there. Tiger Lily RCA, good evening. Good evening to you. Welcome. Glad to have you here. You guys got the job, Bojangles. Oh, cool. Congrats. I don't know what Bojangles is. Oh, very cool. Have you reviewed some of the handhelds? No. The only handheld I have is a Switch. Bears Beats and Battlestar's a little late today, but at least I've got you going on 2 different devices. Nice. I was late too, so it's okay. Okay. Okay, I enjoyed my Skytech Eclipse. Good. No real Eclipse here in SoCal. Yep. Yeah, it did manage to miss SoCal. And Instagram pictures were probably at a much lower rate because of it. I drove to Indiana and had an amazing experience with the Eclipse. It was really insane. Like, the world grew quiet and dark, and in a way that I've never experienced in my life. It was incredible. Do they run Minesweeper? Huh? What are we talking about? Do you know what's a good computer to stream with? OBS and do edits or short videos. Well, Sean, since you didn't provide me with a budget, I'm going to go ahead and assume your budget is unlimited. So what I'm going to say is any PC that is $6,000 or more will do literally anything you want. That's why we don't do this by just random questions in chat, and you should read the description in the stream. Right down there. Check out the description, click the link, fill out the form, because otherwise I don't have enough information to actually provide you with anything helpful. I know a lot of good computers for all of those things. Don't know whether they're right for you or whether you can, you know, buy them or not. So, yeah. A little more info will be good. Let me see. Anton says, get a gaming laptop with Thunderbolt 4 and later you can get an eGPU. Or you can get just any laptop with Thunderbolt 4. There you go. Get an Ultrabook with Thunderbolt 4. And then, as long as it has a good screen. Yeah. What's your top PC case for gaming? Do you play games with the case? It does, like, PC cases are very subjective. Like, you need to like how it looks. It doesn't matter if I like how it looks. You need to like it. Most cases now are pretty good. They'll have good ventilation. It's just like, you got to like the way it looks, and then you're golden. My favorite case from last year was the H6. My favorite overall case was the H6 Flow. Now, had they released the Y70 Touch without the touch part last year instead of just this year, that one would be, they'd be tied 100%. But instead, last year, they released the Y70 Touch, which I loved, but it's pretty much my favorite case for high-end builds, with the H6 Flow covering everything else. You might hate either of those. So, like, that's the thing about subjective stuff, like aesthetics. Whatever my favorite thing is when it comes to aesthetics, like, what's your favorite color? Okay, that's my favorite color now, too. That's, you know, whatever actually appeals to you is probably what you should go with. And yeah, and also if you want to watch reviews, you'll get a lot. If you go and watch reviews, you'll get a lot more in-depth responses than some random dude streaming. If you want to know about component combinations per budget, per use case, things like that, if you want to know like what kind of system I would recommend, that carries a lot more weight, and it's probably a much better use of a question towards me, because like there's a lot more at stake when it comes to that. But case stuff is really subjective and should cater to your tastes rather than some bald dude in a purple room. I was in Indiana as well, but I was visiting my mom who has, oh my God, I'm sorry to hear that, Crash. Yeah, then that's understandable. Jeff Strange, I live in Tennessee, was not as dark as the 2018 eclipse. Was that in the path of totality? That case with the wooden slats is heart eyes. Kaya Hauser, I will say now there's multiple. You're probably talking about the case from Fractal, and yeah, that one is gorgeous. But there are now more options for that. Fantex even has one, which is cool. They came out with that recently. Wait, you don't know what Bojangles is? Nope. It's a Cajun chicken restaurant. It must be an East Coast thing. Probably, maybe. I don't know. That's definitely a Google search worthy for sure. Isn't Thunderbolt 4 the latest? Yes, that's what we were saying was Thunderbolt 4. Although they are certifying Thunderbolt 5. I keep seeing a computer website called Jawa. Don't trust Jawas at all. But look, they still might have the PCs you're looking for. Honestly. Let's see. Samantha 1, thank you for getting that YouTube membership. Joining the Swarmies. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Swarm. Enjoy those emotes. I need to add more. Jasmine says the H6 Flow is the best in their opinion. That's the thing. It honestly, the H6 Flow, even though it's pretty much my favorite overall from last year, it has its flaws. Like, I don't like the fact that you can't mount 120 millimeter fans in the bottom. I feel like you should be able to do that, but they didn't provide mounting holes for that. It's just 140 millimeter fans and 2 of them. That's kind of annoying, you know? that's kind of mostly it, honestly. It's a really good case. Bray with the dad joke. I can't, or Chaos, I can't even recognize when I said one. That's how naturally they spew forth. Yes, the Fractal North. Although, Ed, I wasn't specific because Fractal makes a couple. Although it, I mean, you know, you'll have a wooden, you know, piece or like, but this was slats that they mentioned, so it would be the North, but yes. But they're kind of going in that direction with their aesthetic, and I'm here for it. Samantha, one, love your content and humor. Thank you. I'm just a sassy guy that likes computers. That's all. It's a little bit of sass, a little bit of silly, a little dash of rye, not the bread, the humor. Well, all I can say is y'all missing out. Well, I have Texas barbecue, so I think I'll live. Also, Whataburger, which I've been to bad Whataburgers. So if you ate at one Whataburger in your life and you're like, well, Whataburger sucks, you went to a bad one. There are very good ones, and many of them are good. There are a few bad ones out there. I've gone to a lackluster In-N-Out. It wasn't as much of a degree of lackluster, but it wasn't as like seamless and awesome as most In-N-Out experiences are. Well, I have NC barbecue. Cool. Weird that y'all put coleslaw on your sandwiches. Like, I can't get with that. I have tried it. It was okay. It was my first pulled pork sandwich, and of course I wanted to go real with it, like get the real experience, and put the coleslaw on it, and it was okay. Not my fave. Our barbecue sauce is vinegar based. I know. And for certain, let me tell you something. It mixes great with mesquite barbecue. By the way, if you don't know what mesquite is, it's the best wood for smoking meats. And it's here in Texas, just saying. That's why, one of the reasons. We can hardly take credit for like a tree being in our state a lot, and then we use it for, but it's a big part of Texas barbecue's flavor. You don't get slaw on yours? Well, there you go. Whataburger is so good. It is so good. Might get some of that tonight. Kind of craving. That's the case I just got. Good case. I love wood on computer cases. Rocking a partial wooden iPhone case right now. Oh, nice. Ed says hickory. I'm not going to deny that hickory is good, but it does not have the acidity of mesquite, and that acidity is. I need some barbecue like right now. Kind of hungry. Just left Texas for Illinois. God help me. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Listen, we're still here. We didn't go anywhere. Still here. Now is not a good time to insert ads because guess what, YouTube? No time is a good time to stop entertaining people and sell stuff to them. It just tells me that, like, based on when it says that, it just always thinks it's a good time to insert ads. I'm sure you think that, YouTube. No, thank you. Oh, my gosh. Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of control over Twitch ads, and they just kind of do that. I'm going to snooze it, though. I can snooze it 3 times. It snoozes the ad for 5 minutes, and I just did that. Neemus, welcome. Hello again to you. I do like the wood aesthetic. My headphone amp has a beautiful white oak case. I don't think that enough products are made in Purple Heart, in my opinion. It is the most beautiful wood. I would obviously think that, but it's a wood, it's a hardwood that is a naturally occurring purple color. And nature is beautiful, isn't it? And I was thinking about making, because I have a split keyboard. This is not, there we go. That's where it needs to be. Because I have a split ergo keyboard, it can be hard to figure out a wrist rest. So I've got 2 wrist rests here, a padded white one and then like a pink Razer one from my girlfriend Ari's Razer Quartz Black Widow V3 keyboard that she just never used, and I was like, I'm gonna go off that. I'm gonna take that real quick. And this works, it helps, but I wanted to make some actual formed and adjustable wooden wrist rests out of Purple Heart, and I thought that would be really cool. Texas brisket is top tier. Young Ellen 16. Thank you for that comment. I gotta say, as far as all the first time chats that I've seen, that's probably one of my favorites. Riley West, Evening Handsome Nerds. Hello, welcome. Good evening. I can't speak to your own handsomeness or beauty or etc., but the font is lovely. So, nice job on that. So we're going to assume yes. Yes, the woodlook cases are my favorite. Main Gear has a nice one too. Main Gear actually carries the Fractal North now for a whole lineup, so that's cool. Hot take, I don't much care for barbecue. I don't hate it, but it's not my favorite food. You haven't had Texas barbecue, I see. I'm sorry to do that. That is an assumption on my part. I pay for premium on YouTube. That's what I do. Been doing it for years. YouTube is run by Ferengi, apparently. Shh. I've seen what their ears look like. They might hear you. Very large ears is the joke. Ed. Not my favorite word there, the old ad blocker. I get the need for it, and I've had people tell me I have ad blocker except for everything except you, Braithorn, and I'm like, okay. But I do also think of my fellow content creators out there. It is our it does affect. One person doing it isn't really going to affect much, especially if you just like buy one piece of merch. You have then contributed more towards my livelihood than watching probably 100 ads. But still, it's one of those things that tends to be a touchy topic to talk about in somebody's stream, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking if I wasn't struggling right now, I probably would not say anything. And besides which, it doesn't matter to me really, because you're also a subscriber. Yeah, like you're a member. So that already supersedes that 100%. But I'm just saying it can be a touchy topic to bring up when talking amongst a content creator, I guess. And they're also just kind of, I've run ad blockers before, but I pay for YouTube Premium. I've been doing that again for a long time, and it's like it will have me. If I'm doing at an Airbnb, I will log into my YouTube account because I can't sit through ads, and I hate asking people to do that. I don't like it. I could run ads anytime I want, and then make money off of that. And you guys will notice if you're sitting in the YouTube stream where I have control over that, I just don't do that. Thank you, YouTube, for allowing me to keep control over that. Twitch, looking at you guys, I know that y'all don't make a lot, and it's expensive to run what you do, but I'm not a fan of the current ad system. It's okay. Ed, like I said, for me, for my channel, for you watching my content, like it doesn't bother me at all if you use an ad blocker, because beyond all of that, you're a member of the YouTube channel, and that it's like buying a piece of merch. It just supersedes watching any ads completely. You're totally fine. Yeah, no worries at all. And I wasn't getting after you. It's just one thing that I bring up, and it's more for other people to hear as well. Because there was someone who was in the community a long time ago, back when I was just really getting into a groove of growth and the content I was going to be focusing on from then on and stuff. And we'd surpassed a couple thousand subscribers and 500, 600 people in the Discord. And this person came in who was there from pretty early on, but they kept on pushing a browser that would let people watch YouTube without ads. And I was like, listen, man, I just got to the point to where this is going. Oh, actually, no, this was around the time where I had to go full-time content creator. And not super duper by choice. I kind of had to do it. And I was struggling. And this person was pushing that browser that had the built-in ad blockers. And they were pushing that in the Discord to other members. They were going to actively reduce the small amount of money I was getting in trying to survive. And I was like, dude, that's just not cool. You can't do that. And they're like, yeah, I guess, sorry, whatever. My bad. And then they did it again a week later, and I banned them. It was the first person I've ever banned from Discord, and it felt really weird. But you can run ads and take a bathroom break. Was everybody going to synchronize their bathroom breaks to me? That'd be cool. I sing in my car. It says, hope all is well today. All is well today. Thank you. I'm sore from driving for 7 hours yesterday, but other than that, I'm good. Pretty sure we're all beautiful in here. You know, Riley, I gotta agree. Would Bray grow out his beard? I have done it before. It's a lot of work. How much is YouTube Premium? It varies. I haven't looked at the price. It's like $12 or something, $13. It might have gone up per month. Okay, Bray, this or that. Fantex Case Edition G500A or Metallic Air Neo Air, both in white. I would go Fantex G500A. They're very different looking cases, so if you like the way one looks more than the other, my answer doesn't matter. If you want the dual chamber case, or if you want the power supply, but you know, in the bottom kind of case, that's a pretty big deal. So that's what you should really decide by, if you like them both. Thank you for introducing me to Alexander PC, wonderful company. Just bought my second PC from them, a Spartan with 4070 Super, a B-Day gift from my mom. Bears Junkie, that is super cool. That's awesome. Did you use code Thorn, by the way? Because if you bought one before and it was code Bray, that has changed to code Thorn, but that does save you $50 off of it. At that point, it'd be $100. That's pretty good. Sailor X, Puerto Rican barbecue is excellent. Never had the pleasure. I would love to try it. Last time we were talking about Cuban food, I think, and it was so good. Cuban coffee. I miss Cuban coffee. It's so good. Y'all got me shopping for PC cases if I didn't just get the Y40. YT Premium is... YouTube Premium is the way to go. It is. It is. YouTube is the only contact that I watch. For me, it is worth it. Only content, right? Like, yeah. Oh, it went up to $13.99 a month. To me, still worth it because it's my main content that I watch. It's $14 is way cheaper than cable, and you pay a lot more for cable, and then you have to you have to watch ads. Like, nah, I got YouTube. I'm good. Outside U.S. barbecue, it's a tie between Korean and Brazilian barbecue. They're very different, though. Like, to me, that's they call it barbecue, but it doesn't really make sense to me as barbecue. Brazilian, well, no. I'm thinking about a Brazilian steakhouse. Excuse me. Never had Brazilian barbecue. K-barbecue it's raw meat and slices of meat that you cook on a thing on your table. By my understanding of what barbecue is, large quantities of food cooked in a smoker or over charcoal, it doesn't really mesh with that. So I don't know. Azula, welcome. How are you? Bathroom break, small bladder gang reporting for duty. It says, I sing in my car. Wow. What is this emote? Good Lord. Okay. Small bladder gang. SBG. I get it. Very, very funny emote. Okay. YouTube Premium's like $18. I mean, maybe after the fees and tax or whatever. I don't know. YouTube Premium's great. Just sub to Twitch and you're good to go. Really not that expensive for the content that you produce. I mean, that's the thing, guys, is that I mean, it's funny when people are like, oh, this video, you talk too much, video's too long, or you should do it this way. I'm like, you watched a free video and you're not happy with it. Like, you're not satisfied with it. Okay. Watch a different video. Like, why are you telling me to change my stuff because you didn't like the free video that you saw? Yo, ZX. Wait, am I not getting audio from those? Why am I not getting audio from those? I'm not hearing it. It is muted. I'm sorry. Well, here, I'm going to play a fake version of someone subscribing just for your ZXR so we have the noise. So we have the sound. All right, here. There. There you go. Why does it go through desktop audio too? Oh no, that's music. Okay. There you go. That was you doing that. Welcome back, Hey Daniel Official. I really don't have the, hold on. That's the wrong one. It still did the thing, yes. But, there it is. Alert box 4, but I don't have... Hold on. What is this? Oh, that's the emote explosions and stuff. I'm turning that back on. That was fun. Yeah. Okay, let me just... Now, chat will not disappear because I don't have... It did. Dang it. Oh, well. Sorry, guys. You'll have to type more. Twitch chat, type more stuff. But Zixer Zach, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Remember, guys, for those of you guys in Twitch chat, if you have Amazon Prime and you link it to your Twitch account, you can do a free sub and you won't get any ads while watching my streams. I'm going to say something that probably a lot of Twitch streamers wouldn't say. I stream 3 times a week on Twitch. That's not a lot. So if you have a better place to use it, I totally understand. Yes, explosions. I don't know if all of them will show up, but yes. Thank you for typing more stuff. Appreciate it. Hayden is back. Awesome. Floaty Corn. Well, how dare you not appreciate my free advice? It is free advice. And it's worth every penny. Also, YouTube literally has the tools to tell you which of your videos is popular. You don't need some random dip telling you their personal feelings. That is also true. Did I make it time for karaoke? I wish I could do more singing. I miss karaoke so much. Thank you, Aeon, and Craigum, and Hayden, and everyone for typing. Angry Beaver, Triple B for typing stuff. Humanity. You guys are good. The thing's filled up now. It's good. Like, we got the whole thing covered. We're good. I felt lonely without text there. I'm glad you mentioned the promo code. I plan on buying the Auxilia from Alexander PC this Friday. Guess what, Goblin? That's awesome. Very cool. I did say, and you guys delivered. Thank you for delivering. I did use a code and I ended up saving 150 because they got a new loyalty program. That is sick. Very cool. Random Channel says, hey, currently running 5600 Gi GPU. Looking for a GPU ASAP. Are there any 1080p beast newer use? I don't know about used parts. I don't sell used GPUs. I mean, you can probably look for, I think you can look for parts on jawa.gg, jawa.gg, and on eBay. I don't have that stuff memorized off the top of my head. I dropped Google TV to add YouTube Premium. Nice. Ice Fry, welcome. Korean barbecue is like grilling. Yeah, it's good, but it's not barbecue. True. Yeah. It's delicious, though. I had the barbecue downtown Houston. Oh, okay. Korean barbecue is DIY Mongolian barbecue. Okay. You just throw those letters around. I don't know how I feel about that. How do I do the floaty things on screen? I'm not sure. Looking at the ones who did pop up, it might be from subscribers only. It might be a subscriber only thing. Pepsi Queen, I'm sorry. I still don't know where my Jane hat is. I know I cleaned up around here. It's probably in a box. And I was a fool when I did that. I don't have it here. Steal that from Peepo right there. I need to light them up better. There, going donut. It's not the Firefly hat, okay, but it's still nice. Hayden, I can say it about myself. You can't say it about me. Igor, thank you for coming in, dropping 2 gifted subs. I appreciate you, my friend. How the heck are you? Okay, we got to get into this. We got to start doing this. In honor of the awesome activity we got going on over there. We had a member joining up on YouTube. We had some gifted subs and Prime subs on Twitch. Let's get this started. was doing something. Thank you for getting rid of my drop-down menu for no reason. Okay. Okay. There we go. And there we go. So you guys will notice there for the, well, actually, no. If you guys are doing it the forum, you're probably doing it for the first time. Interesting. So I don't know how they choose what emotes to show. I don't know how they choose. I honestly don't. I guess maybe it's only emotes that it can do. Maybe there's some it can't do. Thank you for trying, though. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for accepting my hat availability, Pepsi Queen. I appreciate it. Karajers says hi. Welcome to the stream. So Donut Media is legit. Love their stuff. I do as well. Only showing Twitch chat is making me think YouTube is the redheaded stepchild. Defiant, actually, Twitch is allowing me to multi-stream as a partner now. However, I cannot show YouTube chat on the stream because they can't moderate it. It's not a choice. There are some people who will flout this. However, if I lose partnership, I will probably never get it back, at least not for a few, unless I do a couple more years of grinding, or at least a year of grinding. Because I don't get average 75 on Twitch anymore. I might if I only streamed on Twitch and not on YouTube. You see the conundrum here? Because we have now 57 people in, well, 55 or 57 people in YouTube and 40 people in Twitch. That's 95 people. And if I made everybody go to Twitch, I might drop that number a little bit, but I would be over 75 average. But because I want to stream on both, not really an option. And I do that because some of y'all prefer to watch in 4K on YouTube. Some of you prefer the features of watching on Twitch and the sort of vibe and the community and stuff. It really depends. Hayden, there are more people on YouTube right now, actually. And that's usually the case. Which is confusing to me. But I'm happy either way. As long as you guys are here and I can help you, that's all that matters. So here's what we're going to do. I bought a Samsung S23U and I got 3 months of YouTube Premium for free. I bought that same phone and they didn't give me that. Yo, thank you for the for being a member for 1 month and re-upping there. Jeff's Trains, I appreciate that. Now you have a Silver Bee. Or yeah, oh, you already had one. It already marked that, but okay. And what if I filled out a form but missed my turn? Matthew. Well, I mean, you just let me know you're here and then I help you out. That's all you got to do. And that's what all of y'all are gonna need to do. I had someone in Twitch chat earlier. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Okay. Oh, it was One Lonely Chicken. All right, One Lonely Chicken is, I think, still here. Hayden, tell us a joke, please. How about an anti-joke? A man walks into a bar. His alcoholism is tearing his family apart. It's called an anti-joke. Rogers, that's pretty much what the 7950X 3D is for. Essentially. It's not like one-to-one. Yes, you are. Okay, good. Okay, so what we're going to do now, here is what you must do. Please pay attention right now. Look at this name right here. You see this? This is how you spell it. Okay, the meme is to misspell my name, and I know that, and I appreciate any memes, okay, at all times, most times. But this is how you spell my name. If you need help in chat, you can type @BRA, and it'll spell the rest out for you. So you need to type this name, or type @ and this name if you need help with spelling, and then type in "I'm on the list." If you are currently on the list and you're waiting for help, and you're here in chat, you must do that now, even if you've already mentioned that you're on the list. All I'm asking is that you spell my name correctly so it highlights it in the chat for me so that I can collect all the people that are here right now waiting for help and get y'all helped. Now, for those of you who want help and have not filled out the form yet, okay, there it is there in Twitch chat and on YouTube chat. It's in the description. Click the link, fill out the form, and you'll be on the list. You can get some help. I see that some people have joined as of this evening. Well, only one person has filled out the form this evening. Crazy. I like the dome though. I've been binging the videos as prep. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Mac and console guy for decades. Can't wait to put it all together, but I'm such a nerd and need to make sure I know what I'm doing. Nothing wrong with that. It's for some people hundreds of dollars, for some people thousands of dollars, but either way, it's a lot of dollars, and you worked really hard to put them together. That, or you're planning on putting yourself in debt on something like by financing it. If that's avoidable, I would suggest it, but you know, that's the reality. A lot of people have to do that. So yeah, make sure you get the thing that's right for you. And that's what I'm here to do. If my videos aren't enough to help you make a confident decision in what to get, then you come here and I help you here. Eventually. I can't help everybody immediately, or, you know, I am one person and I am not going to rush anybody's build or system or whatever they get or part list. I don't do that. I take my time. As anybody who has seen a couple of these streams can attest, I do take my time with these on purpose. Thank you, Igor, for displaying how and Triple B and I will beverage floors. I will beverage floors is your name. That was not much of a joke, Mr. Thorne. It's the opposite of a joke. That's the thing. It's an anti-joke. Can't do PC debt, already in medical debt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely something to avoid if possible. Yeah, I feel you though. What's up, Rome? How's it going? YouTube just feels more cozy to me for some reason. Crash, if you don't watch other streams on Twitch, I get it. Like, I have had a lot of people tell me that I'm the reason they started watching Twitch, and that feels really cool. But, you know, it's got its own vibe. It's definitely different. I personally, like, before I started streaming on Twitch, I didn't watch a lot of streams on Twitch. It wasn't really my thing. But I will now and then. Now I've sort of gotten into that a little bit with certain ones. I want to be mean and misspell his name. Okay, you did it. You did it, Jasmine. You did it. Did you feel powerful doing that? I hope you did. And yeah, it's great. It's not Bear North either. Thank you, Ed. That was a dark joke. Dude, it's not really a punchline. That's the thing. It's an anti-joke. Ghastly Gamer, I can't pause Twitch. It just catches back up to live even when I want to not miss something. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I can't help you troubleshoot your PC. This is not a troubleshooting stream. Those kinds of things do, like, I think a few people do it. I'm not too sure who might be doing it, but if you're looking for any troubleshooting help, the Tech Questions forum in our Discord, we have volunteer techies that may be able to help you out, because troubleshooting it can be a long process, especially when it's not like, oh, it won't turn on. When it's just like a random behavior like that, then could be overheating. It could be the power supply is inadequate to power the parts that are in there. It could be a number of different things. So I would go through to the Discord and make a forum post in the Tech Questions forum, and the techie should be able to help you out. They also do, like, this is free when I help people find the right PC for them and all that, whether it's DIY or pre-built, yada yada. This is free here, and that means that people can join the list, but they're not guaranteed to get help because it's free help. I do as much as I can, and they need to be here. So yeah, you know, with the Tech Questions forum, that is also free help, and they are volunteer techies. So we are patient with our techies. We are patient with our techies, and we are never mean to our techies. Ever. Those are my friends. Igor, that is better than mine. That is way better than mine. I love that. A priest, a minister, and a rabbit walk into a bar. The rabbit says, I think I'm a typo. It's awesome. I'm stealing that. My computer won't stop singing. Maybe I should have not bought Adele. Ah, okay. Young Alan 16, been a console player for life, stumbled on your content and going for a Skytech Gaming or Alexander PC. Okay, well, I hope I can help with that. Really depends. Those are very different system integrators. Depends on what your priorities are. It's one of those things, guys. It's kind of like whenever someone says they got something from the SI you didn't go with, you might be tempted to say, oh, you should have gone with this one, or like because maybe I've talked more about a certain one because they're doing more things, changing things up more, and I feel the need to do that or whatever, or something like that. Whatever the case is, which system integrator you go with, there are only few choices in that I would consider a mistake of any kind. Someone who got light gaming PCs before they shut down, that would have been a mistake. Apex gaming PCs, that would have been a mistake. I was on top of believing that exotic PCs was a mistake. I've since talked to them, and they're making changes over there. I still have yet to go and check out which of those have been done, but they told me these changes are going to make a while, but they're things that we've been considering for a while already. Your video was the impetus for us to make those changes, so thank you. I was like, hell yeah, dude. That's what I wanted from Light. That's what I wanted from Apex, and I'm so freaking happy to hear that from... Like, whenever I make a video criticizing, I don't want that company to shut down. That would suck. It's bad. It's bad for the customers who now have no warranties. It's bad for the employees who now have no jobs. I don't want that. I want more competition in this industry, and I want that every company to just be the best that they can be, and I felt Exotic was not doing that. So they're like, yeah, we're not. We're gonna fix this stuff. Thank you for bringing these things up. I'm like, hell yeah. That is great. Patience is a virtue. Very true. Hey, Bray, will you play Super Mario World in a stream this year? I don't think so. Love that game, but it doesn't have to me as much. I have already replayed through the game myself in the last year or so, and it doesn't have to me as much replayability as the reason I'm playing a lot of retro games now is because I'm getting into randomizers, which take a game I'm very familiar with and make it a new experience, which is really, really cool and exciting and fun for me. So games that have those are the ones I'm going to be targeting probably for streaming. I think that probably Metroid Dread is the only one that I'll do a speedrun on because I'm not a speedrunner by nature. I'm not. I like to take my time with stuff and have fun with it. But Metroid Dread is a lot of fun to speedrun. It feels really great to move fast through that game, and that's the reason I wanted to speedrun it. The movement in Metroid Dread is some of the best out of any game I've ever played, period. And trying to get better at that, I was like, let me learn some speedrunner stuff. And man, that was the right move. I was gonna tell a joke about computers, but it isn't very PC, says I sing in my car. That's another good one. I definitely did not just eat a whole pint of ice cream by myself. I've done it. It's like all that work to go put it back in the freezer. Man. Ice cream is one of my weaknesses, 100%. Always be nice with tech support, says Ed. Yes. I did it for years in healthcare and had to deal with a lot of PO doctors, and they were the worst. The thing is, when someone's going to be helping you, don't be mean to that person. What a backwards approach. And that you don't get the immediate answer you want. So what? That person is at work. They're working, and they're going to do the things that they have been given the agency to do. If those things that you want are outside of the scope of what they can accomplish as doing what they do, why be mad at that? It's just reality. Now, if someone is a jerk to you, like actually, then they deserve that. You get out what you get back what you put out there, right? So if you want people to be helpful with you and patient and kind to you, guess the 3 things that you need to be whenever you can. Gonna buy my first gaming PC in a couple months. I'm super excited. I'm excited to be a part of that if you would like my help. Super Mario World's OST is ball. Yeah. I mean, it was a great game. It was one of my favorite games for a long time. I couldn't speedrun anything. I did try to speedrun Spyro. Yeah. Man. That'd probably be a fun game for that. Is Cold Stone Creamery a thing in Texas? They have been. We had one, but I felt that. I mean, they're good. They're good. I think same about my dentist. Always be polite or incredibly easy or it's incredibly easy for a dentist to be a little too rough. Yeah. Bray, Dairy Queen or Cold Stone? That depends on my mood. Like, they're both good. Okay, let me get the names of the people who said that they're here. Remember, guys, if you're on the list and you're waiting for help, please type my name in chat and then type I'm on the list. If you misspell my name, it won't work. Okay, so we have... Okay, let me just go here and do this. There's one lonely chicken. Okay, and then Rogers is so they put in theirs on the 7th. It looks like. Okay, all right, and what else we got? We have King Louis. All right, you put yours in on the 4th. What we do is we find out who's here. Whoever put theirs in the earliest is who goes first. One Lonely Chicken is currently the earliest at coming in at on April 2nd. So now we have over in YouTube chat, we have Il Freeman 1. That was on the 4th before King Louis. Okay. My thing is, guys, don't give up on getting help if I don't get to you in a few streams. Like, just keep coming back. You'll get the help. I will help you. Okay, Matthew de los Santos on the 2nd, just before One Lonely Chicken. So far, Matthew, you're first. So far. Let's see who else said they're here. All right, Ed. You are from the 2nd, after Matthew and One Lonely Chicken. Okay. But it just makes sense that the people who've been waiting the longest should be helped first. That's what we're doing. Okay, and Sean. Now, Sean just entered their form tonight. Is the only one who's entered it tonight so far. So, for those of you who don't want to wait and want to have a one-on-one with me, I am going to start offering that as a service. It's going to be off stream, meaning you're going to get 30, 45 minutes of my time just so you on a Discord call, and we'll just get that done using the same information. So you can still feel free to fill out the form and everything. You can just let me know if that's what you would prefer. It is a $100 fee. I did talk with Chad about it the other night, and that was pretty much agreed. Like, no, that's a good rate for that. It is cheaper than most that do this, and it's not just like you send me a message and I send you back a message. I'll get on a voice call with you if you prefer, or I can even just get on the call and then you can type however you want to do it. It's fine with me. But yeah, that then gets, that's me setting aside time that I'm, instead of working on editing stuff or filming content or whatever, or meetings with companies, I'm helping one person. So there is a charge for it, but if that's something that you would prefer, you can shoot a request over to my email, bray@brayathorn.tech, and that is an option as well. But currently, as it shows, as you can see here, I picked the wrong thing. Hold on, I need to change my stream deck. That's from the retro stream. Oops, I forgot to. There, I knew there was switching back and forth on Sunday is pretty annoying, but it's what I have to do. And there we go. Okay. So yeah, so far Matthew De Los Santos is first. We can actually zoom in here. Okay. If any of you guys want to know what the order is, you could, I guess I have to zoom out a bit. Oops. You could screenshot this. I don't think there's anybody before this. Okay. Yeah, if you want to know the order later on and you want to make sure you know when you're coming up next, feel free to screenshot this. Or I could actually zoom in, I guess. Well, that's going to be a tiny window there, but this just lets chat show a little better. Okay. Yeah, you could screenshot this and you'll have the list of everybody who's here and is waiting. Now, as we're going, people will come in and say, hey, I'm on the list, and that's a thing. Max Dosage, what's up? $100 is a great deal. I'm glad you think so. You like to see photos of completed parts list builds? Not really if I don't have the context. Like if I can't ask questions, then it, you know. Now, if it's someone looking for help, then yes, that is fine. I'd rather have the link so I can edit into a new list or something. But yeah. Jonathan just ordered Prism 3 from Skytech Gaming, arriving on Friday. Super excited. Jonathan, congratulations. That's awesome. Did you use code SWARM? Then you get a discount on it. Just checking on that. Crash says, just get local ice cream in Texas. Just get local ice cream in any state. That is always something you should try to do. See if you can find a local ice cream place. 100%. If it's not great, at least you had ice cream, right? And then you'll know. Let's see. Pokemon Battle Revolution has an amazing OST. I was watching Sea-Dog VA. Playing Final Fantasy VII. I was watching his edited playthrough of that while I was working on something else. And man, that OST. Ugh. No surprise there, though. You still hit people with the LGN? I don't have that set up like I used to, Max. I don't. I wish I did. I should do that. It was great. It was a great thing that I would do, and I need to do it again. Basically, what Max Dosage is asking about in Twitch chat is whether I do the LGN thing, which is when you purchase a PC, I would do I had a whole animation. I had a multi-layered thing set up on my stream deck. I push a button and it would do all this stuff, and we would say, "Let's go, nerds," and we would celebrate that. And I just don't have that set up anymore on this. I don't have that set up on this PC. If Bluebell would just make salted caramel again, I'd be happy. I've had some Bluebell stuff that is like disappointing, but they also have some amazing ice creams too. So like. That's one thing. Bluebell can kind of like be hit or miss for me. And I'm in Texas. Like, we have Bluebell here. Like, this is where Bluebell is from, as you know. Hey, Bray, Reese's or Pieces? Reese's Pieces. That's a weird split right there. Why are y'all trying to give me this or that's? Why are y'all doing that a lot? I miss Whataburger. Send me some, please. That's the thing is, like, Whataburger's got something in there that's like, it is addictive. It really is. But rewarding when you beat a boss. Sailor, I don't remember what I was talking. Wait, what were we talking about? Well, best vendor to build my computer. I don't know what priorities you have. Basically, if you already have a GPU then you need to go with one that'll sell you a PC without a GPU. Funny enough, the first one that comes to mind is called Power GPU. But if you want to build from them, I don't know what the rest of your system should be. You should fill out the form, linked in the description of the YouTube stream. That's how you can get free help, where I'll actually help you piece together the whole system based on your budget and your needs. I can still do the rest of the system for you, and then I can choose to not have a GPU put in there. Then they send you the whole system without the GPU. You plug your GPU in, and you're good to go. Oh, Super R-Type. Never played it. Okay, guys. Thank you for talking so much about food when I haven't eaten yet. It's a good move. It's a good move. Odd move. Odd choice, but good move, I guess. But let's see. So first off, we're helping out Matthew. All right. Matthew, your patience is paying off because you're first tonight. Are you ready? I did call for you the other day, but you weren't here. But you're still on the list. Remember that, guys. If you don't get helped out, there's a lot of people out here who did not get their help, and they're still on the list. If they ever come back in, I will look at the date that they joined and help them out accordingly. Bad mud crab doesn't sit right with me. There are some people who can afford to do that, and like it's probably not a small number of people. So that means that there's a group of people who can't do the pay to win thing, and that doesn't sit right with me. Sure, could I use the money? Yeah, absolutely. No, but no, if you're going to do that, and it's going to be any substantial amount, just put it towards getting a one-on-one consultation. Then I would say to go that route, even though that's more money probably. But like when I first set up a queue in Stream Elements when I was just streaming on Twitch, it had a thing where you could jump up on the list by spending bits, and I was like, is this normal? I couldn't do this. Whataburger's gone down a little ever since the family sold it to some Chicago company. That's the thing. There are some that are not as good, and we still have wonderful Whataburgers here. So you just got to find the good ones. But that's with any fast food place. There are good ones and bad ones. I feel that that's definitely a thing. But Bad Mud Crab, I don't think that your suggestion is a bad one. It just doesn't work for what I do. Because we're looking at some people come in with a budget of like $6,000, $7,000. Of course they would pay like a $20 super chat to jump the queue, and I couldn't do that. There's no way. Ridge Reaper says, been a couple weeks since I got my Meta PC, and it's been absolutely great. Works almost perfectly out of the box, and their support was helpful with the questions I did have. That's awesome to hear. Not surprising, but very nice to hear. Might I recommend a honeycomb ice cream? Baskin Robbins has a good one. Nice. Do it all the time to Kelsey. That's mean. Whataburger's gone down. Oh yeah, I read that. When the Whataburger themed PC coming out, when they sponsor me, I would take that sponsorship. Live in Kansas. I was in OKC earlier, and we tried the Whataburger there. I was not impressed. That is too far from Texas to be good Whataburger. Sorry, doesn't count. Sorry. Okay, so Matthew, here's what we're looking at for yours. Okay. This one's going to be pretty easy, actually. You made this pretty easy on me. So you're only looking for pro gaming / esports, right? So very high refresh rate, 1080p is what you're looking for. You want to, right? Okay. Pro gaming, esports. You want it in black. You want it from Skytech. You made it super easy for me. Let's get this done. You're going to order it soon, and you would like to get it soon. So yeah. Okay, cool. Budget 1,500. Easy. Let's go to Skytech and get that done for you. Thanks, Skytech. I get it. We already got a coupon code. Thanks, buddy. So we just take the slider down to 1,500, or a little over, because we do have a coupon code. Now, I do need you to tell me what your actual maximum budget is. It says 1,500, and if that's what the budget is, totally fine. No problem. But it's in increments of $500. So if you're at like $1,750 or something, please let me know. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now, you're actually not looking for that. You said you're looking to stay with Intel, but when I asked whether you would be interested in upgrading your CPU over time, you said yes. So that means you're not interested in Intel right now. Because Intel right now doesn't have anything that's going to have future upgradability for your CPU. The question specifically asks if you're interested in upgrading your CPU over time, and you said yes. So, not to correct you or anything, but that's why I have that question. It rules out Intel completely right now. Eventually, there will come a time, man, it's really rare with AMD. AMD leaves a lot of room for upgrading CPUs over time. But when Intel releases their next generation, they're going to have upgradability as well, so this question becomes less important. But if you buy an Intel system right now, you saying yes right there, I'm just going to lead you to disappointment. And we don't want that. It's Whataburger. It's not Waterburger. And an NVIDIA GPU, I guess so. For what you were doing, I was going to... I mean, sure. Okay. Here's a funny story, guys. Check this out. So everyone talks about AMD GPUs as if they're just inherently bad because of their drivers or whatever. But I believe it was at a Valorant, or no, I think maybe it was Counter-Strike 2, CS2, something like that. There was an actual esports event where someone basically lost. They were like killing it, and then they lost because their NVIDIA drivers crashed. And this was very public. Yeesh. So like, it's not always the go-to. It is like that argument doesn't always work. To get the most from your money, I would have said AMD, because if you're going, for pro gaming / esports, you're gonna get more frames per second for your money going with AMD Radeon graphics cards, generally speaking. That's what other people told me. They said I need to try one in Texas. Next time I'm in Dallas, I'll give it a shot. There you go. Nick, I appreciate you having an open mind about that. If I were to have to upgrade, because I'm in like 2 years, I plan on building my own. No, okay, sure. It's just for this system that you wanted me to recommend to you. You said that you wanted to be able to upgrade the CPU in this system. Yes, right? So that's why I asked the question. And that's why I don't ask, do you want Intel or AMD? Because that doesn't give you any context as to which the only thing it asks me, the only thing that would tell me if you answer which do you want, Intel or AMD for your CPU, the only thing it's going to tell me is what videos have you watched and what have your buddies told you need to get, right? Or what preconception do you have that you're going to spend your money on? Now, what we're looking at here, because their performance can be so comparable, and as a matter of fact, like AMD CPUs are currently the better ones for gaming. If you get the 7800X3D, you really can't beat it. Then I don't know. It's just, let's just see what pops up. How about that? Let's go by that. Let's see what pops up, and we'll go from there. Because also I asked, what was your max budget? Is the max budget at 1500 or a little higher? Where's the actual max budget at? Because that is a question I was asking. I don't think there'll be anything with a 7800X3D at this price point, unless you actually do a DIY build, because then you're not paying for someone to build it for you. You will get very good performance out of an Intel CPU. Do not get me wrong on that. It's just the only reason I bring that up is because you said yes to upgrading your CPU. If you don't care about that for real though, then I don't either. 7600X and a 4070 though. That's a pretty good combo for what you're doing. Ooh, that 6750 XT though. Looking tasty. Let's see. 13400F and a 4070 Super. That is going to be hard to beat right there. Very hard to beat. I would really have liked to see, believe it or not, a 5800X 3D system at this price point, but those are not as easy to get as they used to be. For sure. Okay. 1500 is max. Okay. In that case, I'm going to recommend this one right here. And yes, I know it says 1549. That's why we have code SWARM though. So let's go ahead and put this in the cart. But we're going to look at the system too, because now for some reason they took the storage off of the summary there. It's still a 1 terabyte NVMe Gen 4 drive. Okay, there we go. Good. At least a terabyte is what I would be looking for. Tower cooler's fine for a 13400F. Let's see. And 13400F is still a 10-core CPU. Great for the price point, and it should do an adequate job here. But you can upgrade the CPU if you want within, like, you can go to, you can upgrade it within 13th and 14th gen Intel, and you can get something like, I don't know, 14600K or 13600K and, or KF, this is just gaming, and still enjoy the benefits of more cores, higher frequencies, all of that stuff without being able to overclock it because you have a B series motherboard, a B660 right here. Downside on the DDR4, but not as big of one as you might think, but it is a downside. But really, all the budget for the system goes into that 4070 Super, and the 13400F could be a little faster, but it's not bad. Now, looking at this in the cart, though, let's take a look at that. And you don't need a 4070 Super for 1080p gaming. I'm telling you this. However, don't underestimate that 13400K. You might be thinking, oh, put more in the CPU, but yeah, you might be underestimating that 13400F. I said K, didn't I? They don't make that. But that 13400F, you might be underestimating that thing. It can do some really solid frame rates. Okay, if we put code SWARM in there, what does it come out to? Let's find out. That code takes off, and it's free shipping, by the way. So please account for that with your budgeting and all that. With that, we are $3 above budget, $3.49. There you go. Free shipping for you right there as well. So this is within budget. Brad was thinking about, was curious what you think about the Skytech Chronos case. It looks really cool, IMO. Sure, yeah. That's good. This is nice for that price. 14700K, good upgrade. Unnecessary, I would say here. Although it is going to be more CPU dependent. That's more cores than you would need. I don't know if it's going to be that much of an upgrade in frequency over the 14600K. But you with a 14700K, you're getting 4 extra efficiency cores. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. But I'd really need to look at everything on paper. I would say anything in the current Intel lineup is gonna do pretty well when it comes to this kind of system. But I'm not. It's nice that it's not a 12400F, and because then you do get the 4 efficiency cores of the 13400F, which is nice because you don't need a ton of cores for an esports gaming machine, but those 4 efficiency cores do handle the background tasks nicely enough to let the 6 performance cores do their thing. But yeah, I'd do this right here. There you go. There's your answer. It's going to depend on the generation, Matthew. It really is. Like, you're fine with the i5. It's just there are several different i5s and a couple different i7s. There's the F SKU and non-F SKU, and then the K SKU, the non-K SKU, all that kind of stuff. Why did it take me here? I just wanted to go to the item page and give you the link. Anyway, let's go back here real quick and check something out real quick. Most people who have just a gaming PC do not need anything close to an i7, to be clear. The CPU is generally not as important. When you're looking at really high refresh rate esports titles, 1080p titles, yeah, the CPU comes into play more. But this is going to get you into something where you have some upgradability on the CPU within the same generations if you ever get really serious in it and stuff like that. But it's going to perform admirably no matter what. That's going to be a good CPU for you. And that GPU is going to allow you to do both those high refresh rate 1080p games. And if you ever wanted to, you could do 1440p gaming very easily with that system. You got the option. It's nice. Okay, let's copy this over to the history forum here. And the next person is going to be One Lonely Chicken. I hope you're prepared. Now, I will say, for anything where it's like, if it's one of the regular increment, because this one says it's a less than $1,000 budget, no problem. But please be ready to tell me what the actual budget is. I know that that's not a super helpful choice right there, less than 1,000. I should probably put more increments, but it's like, I'm not really going to go down to $500 because that's when I would refer you to another content creator who focuses on PCs in that range, because I'm not really tuned into those kinds of builds. But yeah, just be sure to let me know what your actual budget is. I see that you're there. That's awesome. Would a 13700K be better for me since I'm going to be doing music production? Well, more cores can be helpful depending on the DAW that you use. And especially depending on how many instruments you're going to have in there. Like if you're making rock music, it might not be that important. 1500 and no micro center. It's yes in there, but I can't do that. Okay. All right. For 1080p into the future, Unreal Engine 5, I am thinking about 7600 XT 16 gigabytes. Not good now, but in the future. Okay. It is a lot of VRAM on that. Been looking at the MG1 Diamond from Main Gear. Any opinions? No, I don't know what that. I don't know anything about it. I don't have like every system from every SI memorized pretty much, but you can do what everybody else has done, fill out the form, and then I'll take a look at it and see if it's right for the things that you answered in the form, because I would need to see that in order to give you accurate info. But yeah, so it's. Wait a minute. Back up. One Lonely Chicken. You did not read this choice fully, I imagine. If you're planning on purchasing, and don't change your answer, please. I mean, I guess you can, but if you're planning on purchasing more than a month from now, then my advice is not going to be that it's not going to be that accurate. Stuff can change a lot in a month or 2 or 3, depending on when you're planning on buying. That's why this answer states you should just wait and get a recommendation when you're ready. And you didn't put this up that long ago, so, maybe a week ago. But that's why that says that. Now, here's what happens, and I'm going to show you guys what I did for this. Okay, so here's the form. And it's a little different now because it has sections. This won't really affect that much what the form, well, I guess it'll affect it what it looks like a little bit, but basically, if you're going through this and, okay, so say that your answer is Freythorn, okay? If you click on more than a month from now and you click next, it goes to the end. And there's a note here. If your answer to the second question brought you directly here, please do not submit your form. It's better if you get assistance within a few weeks of making your purchase. That is how I should have done it from the beginning, but I didn't know about sections and how to redirect. So basically, anyone who's not close to making their purchase is encouraged to not submit their form. And if they do, it's just going to be their name and the fact that they're not ready to buy. It's not me being a jerk about it, really. It's not. Like, I'm not trying to. It's just that whatever I help you with could change. What I recommend to you could be gone, or more expensive, or whatever. Or there could be something better that comes out. We're right now on the cusp of AMD announcing their next generation of CPUs. If that's important to someone, they should wait for that, right? And what happens is people have come in and done the whole process, and then 3 months later they come in and they're like, "Well, I wasn't ready to buy," but it's different now. Like, they have the new super GPUs came out from NVIDIA, and I don't know, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to go through it all. There's literally how many entries do we have in here? You know, there's 353 form entries on this, and a lot of them have not gotten their help yet. Not all of them are here waiting, but there are people here waiting. And most of them are closer to making their purchase. Computex is 1 month from now. No, Computex is not 1 month from now. Computex is 2 months from now. We're in April right now, and still in the early part of April, whereas Computex is in the early part of June. Don't scare me like that, Rurutu. I'm looking at, basically, I'm trying to get sponsorship to go to Computex. It's the only event that I'm really wanting to go to this year. And 3 companies have expressed interest, and one of them just came back and said they couldn't do it. And I haven't heard from the other 2. And I'm really afraid that I'm not going to make it. I haven't been able to schedule anything, set up any flights, hotel, nothing. I just don't have the funds to do it. I don't have the money to do it. I'm this close to just setting up a GoFundMe, and that probably won't work either. It's just, I watch it every year, and I'm feeling more and more like it would be really helpful for me to go. And yeah, I don't know. I thought I did 2 weeks, but tell me, I mean, what is the actual answer? I mean, and that's another thing, guys. Don't rush through your forms. Do not rush through these. I know that there's some people who are like, I don't remember choosing that. And it's like, it's not 100 questions on this thing. Okay, let me change this because you said it's 1,500, okay? Okay, and so when it comes to Micro Center, you change this to, okay, so because you answered yes, that you live near one, there was an option that said yes, but I don't want to get my PC there, by the way. Just, point that out. But, okay. I might change that up to where it has sections now, but we'll see. I know, Angry Beaver, and I'm not trying to guilt anybody into sending me money or anything. I wouldn't feel comfortable with that. I know GoFundMe is basically that, but it's my last resort. If you guys see me put one up there, pretty much everything else is dried up, and it's my only shot. So that's just desperation. Sure. Okay, it doesn't affect me. It's just like, what this means is that you can only submit the form once. You can't come back through a bunch of times. Unless it's made clear to me that it's for somebody else, but don't lie about that. If everything is exactly the same, I'll know it's for you. Whatever. It's I try to manage my time as best I can, and that means I can't help the same people out a bunch of times. But okay, now you want your system. It's $1,500. You want your system in white, okay? And you mentioned CyberPower and iBuyPower. I'm going to say no to CyberPower because we've gotten reports of them having bad customer service, and that's not news. Like, if you watch the episode of LTT's Secret Shopper series, the tech support episode, they failed so hard. And by comparison, iBuyPower was simply the best in that episode. They won, and it was not close compared to every other SI. Jeff says I should do a GoFundMe. Yeah, I know. Hey, FCon, don't worry about it. Like, I just fill out the form. I'll let you know if it's right for you. I mean, I don't know. Nick asks, will you be playing the Elden Ring DLC? I have not played the Elden Ring not DLC, so I doubt it. Looks like an awesome game, but Souls-like games are not really my kind of game. At least I never got into it. I tried it. It never really clicked with me, you know? Angry Beaver, I'll let you know if that's a thing. But also, you can't tell me that after telling me that you're dealing with medical bills, man. You take care of yourself first and foremost, all the time. You know, just 100%. Okay. Like and that is not me being ungracious. I just like I would know that like in the back of my head. You know what I mean? This is the kind of stuff where it's like, no, I'd rather get money from companies and make a video for them, and then like that's it. Where I say these are the features that they say, and then leave my opinions out of it. You know what I mean? And those are the features that these things have in this place. Cool, right? Awesome. And that to me is better than taking money from you guys. I just don't like doing it, and I've never made that a secret. You're already spending a bunch on a computer. Like that's hard enough. Anyways, let's get started on this. So we're going to take a look at iBuyPower. I think the only issue we're going to run into is that you want your system to be in white. And for what iBuyPower does at their highest value, at their best value, that's their ready systems, and they don't sell those in white usually. So we'll see what they've got. Thanks, Beaver. I appreciate you. Stop with the pop-ups. Okay, so we go here, we adjust the slider down to 1500, and I do have a discount code for these guys. But yeah, as you see, they're all going to be in black, unfortunately. Oh, you guys aren't supposed to see that yet, but it did launch. So iBuyPower launched a new case and a new AIO. And they're sending it to me. I'm getting it. And we're going to check it out. And there's just some really fun stuff about it. Like, look at that. Look at that. First off, yes, airflow. Okay. They did their thing where their focus groups tell them that we want glass on the front. And that's true. Like marketing focus groups, you ask a random person, which one looks better to you? Which one would you buy? And they'll see one with mesh, they'll see one with glass. They'll be like, that. They point at the one with glass, right? Fine. But this is plenty of airflow here. It's spaced away from the fans. It's going to be awesome. And then they have this right here with the RGB strip, beautifully diffused. This is the, I hate to spoil it, but it's just you guys. It's just us here, right? This is the case that is going to be for, this is for the pre-built rebuilt system. We have finally settled on one. They're supposed to be shipping it out probably tomorrow. And it's a new case for them. It's one that probably a lot of people are going to get, so it'll be easy to follow along. And the rest of the case is going to follow some of their normal trends for how they build in the inside of cases, so people will be able to follow along with that. Justin Lemming, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Swarm. I guess a lot of you can't hear what I'm saying over there because there's an ad running. High Power Danny, what's up? Welcome. Black is all good? Oh, cool. Okay. Take a Prime. I will do that. And you get a piece of the Triforce in return. And also no ads. Be sure to reload it so that Twitch knows that you did that. Yeah, white build. Hell yeah. To be honest, I've never seen a white iBuyPower system. They have some. They do them. And especially if you do the customizer, right? But there have been some, but they make it like a special edition. Let's be clear, okay? If you go to the forum, you look at the responses, how many people want their system in white versus getting their system in black? Okay? Where is that at? Look at this. That's the amount of people so far out of the 95 that have responded to this version of the form. This is how many people wanted it in white. 22%. and then 73.7% wanted it in black, which is normal. Most pictures of gaming PCs that you'll see will have it in black, and you sort of attach to that. You're like, yeah, that's what I want. Totally normal. Hey, I'm Turbo, so no ads here. Nice. Okay. Now, I personally prefer white builds. I have my reasons for it. I think aesthetically it's awesome looking. I like white setups in general, but also, very importantly, as a tech content creator, they show up better on camera when you're trying to film the inside. Way better. Okay? So that is a critical thing for me. And if I'm asked, should you want to send you a black system or a white system by an SI who's going to send me one for review, I'm like, send it in white. It's going to show up better in the montage. Let's go. And in the stream, when I unbox it, test it, do all that stuff, it's just gonna show up better. But they know this. They know this right here. They know that more people want to buy the system in black, and I get that. Like, with iBuyPower, it just makes sense that most of their ready systems are in black. That's the reason, and I get it. I really do. Do I like it? No, I don't. I wish they had an option. I wish there was an option to switch it to a white system, but these are ready to ship. They're built out, ready to go. By the way, the scale is another new case. They also launched that on the 2nd as well. But yeah, we're going to be one of the first channels to review a system in the new case. That's really exciting. Yeah, and that's it right there. So very cool. Excited about that. Okay, now looking at these, we can go up to 1550 because using code Brayathorn, you get $50 off of your system. Now looking at your what you listed here that you want to do with it, you're going to be doing gaming at 1080p, and you don't care about upgrading your CPU over time because you answered no to that. Yeah, so you don't care about upgrading the CPU. All right, can't fault you for that. Most people are probably not going to go in and upgrade their CPU over time. I just ask if you're interested in it, and then I push you towards AMD if you are interested in it. But in this case, we can go AMD or Intel. We're looking for 1080p gaming for $1,500. Easy. Easy. So any of these systems this is if we max it out, any of these systems at $1,549 will fit in your budget because it takes $50 off any system that is $999 or more if you use code Brayathorn. Let's see, we got something with us. 14700F and a 4070 versus a 7700X and a 7800 XT. Now, I'll ask you this. I'll ask you this question. One lonely chicken. Do you care about ray tracing in your games? Need more purple cases, says Igor. Yes, I 100% agree. When I was talking to Thermal Mike from Thermaltake at CES, and he showed me all the lineup of cases, he was like, what color do you think should be next? Purple. Purple. That's it. Do purple next. Nobody does it. Why don't you, like, because they had like 7 colors for their cases, and they hadn't included purple. RGB looks so much better in white. It does, but if you want a stealthier system, you can't go that route. I mean, and you know, it's fine. Either way is good. Like the Vision system looked amazing in black. Better than I thought it would, honestly. Case is actually pretty cool. I know, I agreed. When I saw it, I was really excited. Angry Beaver would love a brown or gray case. Gray I can agree with. Brown, if you're going Noctua everything, then yes. So cool. Congrats. Thank you, High Power Den. You don't care about ray tracing. Okay. Because I really like the Landcool 216 as a case. But between these two processors, the 14700F might beat the 7700X in some games. Really going to depend. But I like the 7800 XT as a choice more than the non-super 4070. If you're just doing rasterized, like unless you go with like, you know, ray tracing on everything, then the 4070 is going to win out. They both have 1 terabyte of storage that could be higher, but it's fine. The bar that I set is like, if the system's $2,000 or more, it's 2 terabytes of storage. Like that's 2 terabytes of decent M.2 storage. Not one. It's just not enough anymore. But under $2,000, this is fine. And storage is the easiest thing to add to your system, and it's one of the first episodes of Pre-Built Rebuilt that's going to be coming out. So, and now that I'm going to be getting the system from them, I can actually start production soon. So as soon as I do the unboxing stream and all that, yeah, production will be starting soon on Pre-Built Rebuilt. I have a lot to prepare. It's going to be one of the most, like, it's going to look like nothing else on my channel, but it's still going to have the right vibe. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going too fancy on you. But yeah, I would say this system right here, Lencool 007 right here would be really nice. 7700X and a 7800 XT. It's gonna be a good combo for 1080p or 1440p gaming, either one, because you're not going with the bottom of, you know, the sort of entry level AMD CPU. The 7700X is going to push out more frames of a high frame rate 1080p game than something like the 7600 would, and that's good. But also it's not like going way overboard on the CPU. And 7800 XT 1440p gaming is easy to achieve with that. So, you know, high frame rate 1080p gaming all day long. Let's see, what else did they do here? So you got Wi-Fi 6E, okay, 7 Type A ports. Yes, that's more than you need. 750 watt power supply. It's within spec, so that's fine. 80 plus gold. The Lencool, the Lian Li Lencool 216 is really a nice case. As far as like the rectangle with front to back airflow goes, this is one of those cases that I think is like perfected, and it's not overly huge either. It's just a wonderful case, and I don't think anyone would argue on that one. It really, really is. So I would say this one right here. Now, one thing to note, your graphics card will be shipped uninstalled, and they provide instructions on how to install it. That is for the safety of the graphics card and the rest of the system, where the graphics card could pop loose and damage other stuff in the system or break or whatever. You don't want that. So they ship it separately. Very few SIs do this. iBuyPower ships enough systems to where they know that this is the best way to do it for them, so that's what they do. You just need a screwdriver, and that's it. You are golden. It's another one of those really, really easy things to do, and they guide you through how to do it. So let's... Here, I'm going to go ahead and back over here, and we'll get you going. How do you feel about it? Feel good? Okay. If you watch my most recent guide on setting up your new PC, I actually show you how to do it. So there you go. All right. So we'll go back to our list where you're at right here. Now I'm just going to go ahead and put your info right there. And good. I'm glad you like it. Let's copy it over. I guess I could be doing this after the stream, but I'm usually exhausted after the stream, so I just do it while I'm going. And the next person is going to be Ed Mizak. I hope I pronounced that correctly, Ed. Sorry if I haven't. Topo. Did you go to both of my chats and do the same thing in both? You posted the same thing in both chats. That means you saw the description probably in the YouTube chat where it says, if you want help, please click this link. And then when you went to Twitch chat, you probably saw the link there that pops up that says, hey, if you want help, please click this link and fill out the form. And you ignored it both times. But that's what you need to do. All these people here have done that process and have said, okay, so there's a process to this free help that I'm going to get. I'm going to go ahead and follow that process. That's what you need to do. I was actually in the middle of helping out somebody, and I can't just like stop helping them and start helping you. You know what I mean? What's up, Cherokee Vapors? Welcome. How are you? As for my thoughts on Skytech or Skytech, before this, I just recommended a system from Skytech. They're great. When do you usually do the retro stream, says Jasmine? Sundays. I've been toying with the idea. I started at like 6 p.m. this past Sunday, and I've been thinking about maybe doing that every Sunday, but I don't know if it's going to be possible. So it's probably going to be at 8 p.m. Central. But yeah, it is only on Twitch though, Jasmine. Not on YouTube, just on Twitch. YouTube, they'll keep VODs forever, and I want all of those, unless I delete it, of course. I want all of those to be PC-centric. I don't think I'd make it as a gaming channel. I've tried gaming videos. They don't work for me. I feel like I'm funny and entertaining when I'm gaming, but I don't know what it is. Breaking into that segment is really hard. So I mostly do them for fun, and for the passionate people that want those things and show up, I do it for them too. So it's all, but it's a lot of it is for me because I just don't make time for gaming for myself, and it's a way for me to do that. Crash says, is there a screwdriver you'd recommend for PCs? Now, I actually have my main one packed up, but the purple one is usually up here. But yes, the LTT screwdriver. I love that thing. I've used a lot of screwdrivers in my life, and it is the best one I've used. It is $70 or so that's expensive. But you weren't asking you did the thing where it's like, no budget included, so like whatever. I'll recommend an expensive one, but it is my favorite. New to the stream, and I was wondering if the green means whose form has been completed. Yes, that does. That is what that means. But let me see. Has Ed responded? Ed, are you here? It says you are here. It is your turn. Hold on. Every time this like certain part pops up on this song, I just love this song. It's so good. So we're just listening to some tunes while we're waiting for Ed to come back. Yes, the LTT screwdriver. LTTstore.com. There it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's because it's okay. It's because the pause button, the plus button is a hotkey. So apparently if I have VLC selected and I do the zoom in thing, which is on a hotkey, it will speed up the music. Now I want to redo that part. But that's the name. That's a track. That's the name of it. Saturday Night's All Right for Dying. Backingtrack.gg. What's up, Just Beanie? How are you? No problem, Crash. Okay, so actually it was cool, like being chased or something. Oh yeah, no, the synth rock expansion packs from backingtrack.gg are so good, and they're free. Free to listen to, free to use in content, free to use in your streams. And yes, Stream Beats is also good. There's just a different vibe to backing track where it's just more intense. The music is more intense, and just like it really caters to the genre that it claims, is what I'm saying. Like if you look under synthwave for backing track, not backing track. If you look under synthwave for Stream Beats, there's a lot of stuff in there where it's like, this is kind of synthwave. Also, it's kind of like lo-fi a bit. It's kind of a mix of, yeah. Yo, Topo, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I see that you entered your form too. That's good. But there you go. Ed is not responding. Nick says it's a certified banger. Nick, I agree. Oh, Topo, I guess I didn't see that you stated that you got that build. I read your Twitch chat, and you didn't say the same thing. But looking in YouTube chat, you said you got that build. I'm not sure what you're asking what my thoughts are. Skytech is good. I mean, I do have reviews. In fact, I've reviewed. Okay, see, what I would have said is, don't get it from Amazon. Go direct to Skytech. I would want to buy from the people who built it. That's the thing. And you can often get better deals that way. So I would have directed you to skytechgaming.com instead of buying it from Amazon. You get it faster through Amazon for sure, but you know, it's either going to cost you a couple $100 extra, or it'll cost you the same, but the parts aren't quite as good. They have to make their margin somewhere, and if you're selling through Amazon or Best Buy or whoever, they take a fat cut off of that PC. So Skytech has to make their money somewhere. They're kind of forced into that. You can get an idea of a deeper dive on that if you watch my Best Buy video where I talk about Best Buy. I personally have nothing against Best Buy. I just don't think the way that whoever deals with SIs over at Best Buy corporate, I don't like the way that they treat system integrators, and also you end up getting some less good deals most of the time. Not all of the time, just most of it. Okay, so Ed is not responding, and I feel really bad because Ed is pretty consistent here, but they might have stepped away for a bit. So we're going to move on to Il Freeman. Il Freeman 1, are you still here? Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Oh, boy. Okay. You handed me a tough one. You really did hand me a tough one here. Because you want to do a lot: gaming, streaming, content creation, video editing, music production, and all of that on an ultra wide. So that's one of the harder one of the harder resolutions to run, because even if it's vertical 1080p, it's more pixels still. Now tell me what your actual max budget is, because here it's listed at $1,500, but as you know, in the form, the budgets are in increments of $500, which is not very granular. So what is your actual max budget? Is it right at 1,500? Is it 16, 17? What are we at? Another certified banger too. Here, hang on. Oh, this helps right here. That helps. I make no mystery of it. I support people wanting to go with pre-built. It's the best way to get into PC gaming, and also one of the best gateways into PC DIY, if that's the route you're comfortable going with. But you save money if you build it yourself. You just do. You're not paying for the system to be built for you. You're going to build it yourself, and that is a service that you do pay for when you buy a pre-built. But you're getting a parts list. So the fact that you want to, the reason I hesitated before was because you wanted to do gaming, streaming, content creation / video editing, and music production at a decently higher resolution on $1,500. That can be pretty tough, but that does help, especially because you want to be able to upgrade the CPU. So what we're going to look at are some CPU, motherboard, RAM combos. Now, it's not going to be the best setup yet, because generally for the music production and video editing side of things, I'd put you on 64 gigs of RAM. You get a bundle, you're locked into 32 gigs of RAM. But down the line, you can upgrade that. Jeff Trains have been a PC gamer for 20 years and still like buying pre-built. Jeff, that's what I say. That they're two different hobbies. PC gaming and PC DIY are two separate hobbies, and a lot of people enjoy both, so they think that they're supposed to go together. No, you don't have to do that. But let's go over to Micro Center, Brooklyn, New York, and actually go over there. I'm going to get on a flight right now. I'm kidding. That would be amazing. Some company needs to give me a reason to travel to New York. It's been way too long. I freaking miss the Big Apple, man. I do. The food. Just there's so many good food options there, and there's so many cool things to see. Bit crowded, bit noisy. I can deal with it. No, I didn't mean to do that. No. Dang it. That's what I want. Okay, so there's a lot we want to do with this, and we're going to try to keep all of that in mind. The other downside here is that with a bundle, you can't choose your motherboard. So we're going to see what motherboard they choose and whether it has enough I/O for what I prefer to recommend with a PC for streaming, because he said gaming and streaming and then all the other stuff. So let's see what they've got. Main Gear is in Jersey. I haven't talked to Main Gear in a while. I need to reach out to them. Factory tour? That'd be sick. Ah. What am I doing? Okay. Let's see. AMD bundle. This breakdown just gets me every freaking time. In bundles. Nope. 7900X bundle, really? Not a bad thing, because I mean, for $600, obviously I wouldn't go B650, but B650E is a little step up. But let me look at the motherboard that they recommend, because the extra cores are going to help when it comes to the video editing, the music production, depending on the DAW that you use. They do keep you on a 32 gig kit of RAM. Yes, but it is the right frequency for Ryzen 7000 series. I feel like this is going to be a pretty sweet motherboard, actually. Let's take a look at the I/O on this thing. Oh, good. No pictures of the I/O. None? Make me search somewhere else. Hey, Micro Center, you just did something that made me go to another website. Way to go. And their gallery probably is... Oh, there we go. We actually have it. You know what? Yes. There you go. Mouse, keyboard, Stream Deck, maybe second Stream Deck, audio interface, USB headset, maybe, or a DAW for a DAW and amp setup, right? Webcam, Elgato face cam, maybe another Elgato face cam if you're doing music production on stream and you want to show your instruments. Then you have faster ones here where you can put hubs and such, even a 20 gigabit per second USB Type-C, and then a 10 gigabit per second USB Type-C. This is actually pretty rad. Nicely done, Asus. They usually put a paywall on I/O, and it drives me out of my freaking mind. Looks like 3 M.2 drives can go into this. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. I could get down with this. All right. Let's look at the specs real quick. I just want to look at a couple things. Let me see if there's any caveats to the expansion slots. Shares bandwidth with M.2 3. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. In this slot right here on the board, oh, I guess I have to open it. Okay, so in this slot right here, you're probably going to want to put some, if you're going to put anything like a, some kind of, like sound card, or you're going to put a capture card or something like that there, you cannot use this M.2 drive if that's the case. It shares bandwidth. So it's going to be either this slot is used or this M.2 drive is used. So stick to 2 and make sure if you get a second M.2 drive, you get a fat one. I'm talking about like 4 terabytes, something like that. Okay, down the line. I'm going to try to set you up with a 2 terabyte for your primary drive. I know it takes a lot of storage for video editing alone and for music production alone. Combine the 2, ouch. So yeah, you're going to want a lot of storage that's really fast, and that would give you 6 terabytes of that. Plus you have your SATA drives as well for larger storage that you could add in later. But yeah, I like this combo right here. Now the 7900X, now the one I wouldn't recommend to you is a 7900X 3D, because that gets poorer gaming performance than a 7800X 3D, and it costs more money. That's not good, right? So, but the 7900X non-3D, that's fine. I'd say that's fine, especially at the budget that you're at. That's pulling a lot. That's pulling a lot right there. Pulling a lot of weight. Those extra cores, 12 cores, 24 threads. I think this would be good overall. So we'll keep these parts in mind as we're doing our parts list. How many of these did they say they have in stock? 11 in stock total of one of these things. That limits it a bit. That's not bad. So we do have to start with this right here. It'll be easy. That's not very limited. Okay. Oh wait, I would like small form if possible. Okay, I'm not comfortable recommending that. No, and I'll tell you why. For this, sure. For gaming, okay. Maybe even for streaming, right? But like for all of these use cases, I would not suggest that you get a small form factor system. Not whatsoever. Because it limits the expandability in your system. There are smaller mid-tower cases, and I can focus on that. It won't be a huge case. But remember that that's going to limit your expandability down the line. You are going to be hurting for storage at one point. After using this thing for a year, if you use it a lot, do a lot of video editing, stuff like that, you're going to want to add in maybe a big spinning hard drive or something. And if you go small form factor, a lot of small form factor cases don't really allow for a lot of storage expansion, things like that. Going like an hour from main gear, plenty of SATA 6+6. There's like 4 micro center. Yeah, I don't know why there's so many in that small area. It's crazy. Hey, Crash, you get the color that you prefer. They all look good in my opinion. Regular size works. Okay. I don't know how I missed that earlier, but that's what I would have responded anyway at that time. So, okay. Also, small form factor can cost more. It's crazy, but that's how that works sometimes. So we're just basically going to pick the same parts that they had there. Select. Because this bundle saves you $204. Pretty sweet. But I don't think they have an ITX one. Why are you leaving the builder? Shut up. I think that's the board right there. We'll still do this, bam, and then it'll pop up. There it is. Oh, just to show you, because this did pop up, let me show you real quick. So the board that we went with here is $289. That's not cheap. There are cheaper ones. But looking at ITX motherboards, they're all more expensive. $329 for this one. What else did we have here? I know I saw one that was even higher. I guess when I put this in, it brought it up. Let me try. Right here, this one, $439. You have to imagine, they're taking that chipset, they're taking all that stuff, and they're packing it into a smaller form factor that makes it cost more. So, yeah. There it is. That narrows it down. So basically, if you take this list into Micro Center, it's not going to be $804. You're basically saving $204, $205 just about. Okay, but the price in the list is going to be more. It's going to be $200 more than it actually is going to end up being. So just keep that in mind. Now we got to figure out a video card that can run. Okay, so you're going to be doing streaming. I do want to stick with NVIDIA in that case, just because of all the stupid stuff they're doing with AV1. Thanks, Twitch. It was not supposed to be this way. Okay, and a 4070 Super should do the trick. Because if you're going to get an ultra wide and you get one that's 1080p vertical, that should be fine. Even 1440p vertical, if you're not running AAA titles at ultra, which by the way, don't run ultra graphics anyway. Okay, so it's usually diminishing returns. Set your graphics to high at the highest, and if you go to ultra, it's a lot more work for your GPU for not that much visual benefit, is what I'm getting at. Okay, 4070 Super is one of the better values right now in GPUs from NVIDIA anyway. Okay, they got a big jump in performance over the standard 4070 for the same MSRP. So, although of course 4070s did drop in price, but yeah. Just to verify I've got this right. You want it in black. Okay, good. Alrighty then. Yeah, $549 for this one, $559 for this one. But when you go up to the new 4070 Super, they're $599. I would spend $40 on a 15 to 20% jump in performance. I don't know about you. That might just be me. I don't think it is. So I would say this one right here. There's one in stock though, so I'll pick a different one just in case. I have a 3080 Ti. And it's the same amount of VRAM, okay? Don't get me wrong. Same amount of VRAM. Ah, they got the little low profile A2000. That's so sick. Anyways, why do they only have one in stock of like every one of the zero of this one? Y'all already know how I feel about that. Dude, they have too many Founders Edition 3080 Ti's. Too many of them. That's crazy. For $600 though, it's half the original MSRP. Anyways, I'm getting distracted here. Well, okay, here's what's gonna happen. They have like 6 different 4070 Supers. Don't get the one that's just the 4070 here, by the way. Okay, look out for that. Okay, but they have. Oh, actually, no, that's all these. Okay, no, so $599 and up. That's 4070 Supers, and they have a bunch of them where there's only like one in stock. Okay, so I'm just gonna pick one. Pick the one that you like the most. That's around $599, maybe $10 more or so, whatever. I'm going to pick this Gigabyte one because it's one of the ones that's at MSRP with a triple fan cooling solution. I would go that route. Wait, that's a 3080 Ti, idiot. Dang it. They're trying to mess with me. They're trying to mess with me. NVIDIA. Okay, let's go with GPU series. And we're going to go with a 4000 series. I don't know why they call it 4000. I call it 40, but whatever. Okay. I had my sanity check. I'm good. We're good. Okay. Lowest price. We're not going 3080 Ti. It would be fine. It would obviously be fine, by the way. But it's going to be more power usage for similar performance, honestly, or a little bit less performance. Okay, 4070 Super, dual, sure. You can see they can climb in price pretty easily, just going with fancier versions from the same manufacturers. You don't need to do that. Especially this 4070 Tough, that is more than a 4070 Super. Asus. And your pricing, it really shows how silly their pricing can be sometimes when the new card comes out and they can't match it. Okay, this is the one I was thinking about. This Gigabyte one. $599, triple fan solution, 4070 Super WindForce. One in stock. If it's not that one, grab a different 4070 Super. Doesn't matter if it has 3 fans. That's just the one I chose for your parts list. Okay, M.2 drive. I think y'all already know. My favorite one from Micro Center is the Inland Performance Plus. 2 terabyte. Great longevity, great performance, great price. Yeah, so Risa, wow. I overdid something, I guess. Maybe we need to go with a 1 terabyte drive at first, I guess. Or go with the 4060 Ti or something. I don't know. I'd rather not if I don't have to. But I also, this is $200 more than it should be on the number, okay? Okay. X5 or Z5 for AMD. Can you give me the rest of... okay, so it's Flare is the one you get for AMD or Z5 Neo. Which one you choose is based on your preference. It's not even ROG tax. Yeah, I know. The tough cards are genuinely good. It's just, it shouldn't be at that price at this point. Okay. I'm going to have to adjust this build a little bit because we did go over. We are set to go over a bit, I think. But let's try to find a case that is reasonable and not too large. No, still more than I would want to spend. Let me see. So we're going to select a black case. So let's go to the color, narrow it down by picking black case. It doesn't narrow it down a lot, but it does a little bit. Mid tower. Okay. And we will sort by lowest price. That's a big one. All right. Okay. The X3 should be okay. I like the CH510 as well. The CH510 I like a little more. How do you feel about RGB? Is that important to you? The CH510 would be cool because you get this little display on it. It should come with some fans included as well. It's not a very showy case. Oh, it looks like it only comes with the rear fan. That's a downer. Okay. Yeah, just one 120mm fan included. It is a really nice case, though. Plus, you get this little display that'll show your CPU temp on the front. Don't care about RGB at all? This might be the right one, then. Give you that stealthy setup. Let me see real quick. Because we'll pick you some fans that are like really inexpensive, high-performance fans. Okay. If you're not interested in RGB at all, this is probably the best case for you. It's not too large compared to some other ones. We are running out. Okay, don't worry about the price. We're going to adjust some other things. We don't have that much to adjust considering the package deal, though. And they got a lot of deep cool stuff. I'm happy to see that, but a lot of it doesn't fit in the budget, unfortunately, because they make nice air coolers. They really do. The AK620 would do the job though. $64.99. Still more than I was hoping for. Okay, so you don't have Thermalright. What I'm going to recommend is probably that you buy your cooler elsewhere, because Thermalright would be one of the best options for you price-wise, because you can get a dual tower Thermalright cooler that is like really, really, really strong, and it's like $20. Here, we'll go here for that. There we go. Peerless Assassin. Wait, what did that go? Okay. Did it go up in price? What's going on? Okay, $33.90 is actually very close in price to what I was looking at over here. So, oh no, actually no, it's half of that. Okay, I was wrong. I love the aesthetic Deep Cool's going for with air coolers. It looks so good. FCon, I will tell you that Noctua fans can be quieter, but it's not no sound. That is kind of a popular thing about that to say about Noctua fans, but I've seen a Noctua system when it's under load, it still needs to move air. And there are other elements other than your fan choices that can lead to turbulence, which is where the noise comes from. Also, motors can make noise and stuff, but yeah. I think Be Quiet fans are up there with Noctua. Right. Yes. I mean, that's in the name, isn't it? But yeah, I would say probably the Peerless Assassin 120 SE right here would be a good option for you. $33.90. Yes. The Peerless Assassin is very, very positively reviewed by Gamers Nexus. I'd go that route. They just don't happen to have it here at your Micro Center. Although you have 3 other Micro Centers to choose from. There is that as well, but yeah, I'd go that route. Fans. Apparently they don't carry Arctic here. Are you serious? How do they not carry? Oh, Arctic. It's right there. Arctic Cool. I'm an idiot. They are not serious. That's what I meant to say. The P12s. P12s are such classics right there. And there's a 5-pack here for $31. You really just need a 3-pack for the front of the case. Just a little 40mm case fan for a 1U. There's a triple pack right there. That's RGB. You don't need that. Those are 140mm. And this thing does 2 140s. You could do that. But I would say the 3 120s. Well, you know what? If you do want it to be a little quieter, you could do 2 140s in the front, honestly. But where am I? I'm over here. I guess if you go with 3 of these, that's $30. The PWM is the one to go with, not the non-PWM. You want to get the one with pulse width modulation so that you can control the speed of them. So I would select that and get 3 of them, or you can get, actually, no, it's the same price to get a 5-pack. It's $2 difference. Okay, so get the 5-pack. You can put a couple fans in the top of the case, near the back, not near the front, because then it's just fresh air goes in and goes right out the top. I would do that, I suppose. Yeah, that would work. And you could replace the fan at the back to match them too, if you wanted to, or replace the 120mm fans on your cooler. Sky is the limit. But there you go. Now, the last thing we need is actually a power supply. So we're doing okay. So this thing says that the estimated wattage for your system is 660 watts. So a 4070 Super and a 7900X. I'd like to go 850, but that's... And then we could switch you to a 1 terabyte drive for your boot drive, and you can add in more storage down the line. But 750 is adequate. I would just like to go 850. Like, I would prefer that. We also want one that has, it'll state ATX 3.0 or 12 volt high power connector or whatever. This like PCIe 5.0 is a thing as well. $99 for the MSI MAG A750GL. MSI has been knocking it out of the park with the ratings on their power supplies, but that is 750. I was hoping for 8. It's fine. 750 will do the job. It's just I've gone over the reasons why I like to overspec power supplies a little bit. A 750 would do the job, but you generally want to leave a good 20% of headroom on your power supply. It means your power supply is not running when you're really putting the system under load. You're not running it near its maximum on the power supply all the time. That increases the longevity and reliability of your power supply. Let's see. Got to remove the clear sticker on those CPU coolers. That's right, you sure do. Have you seen the Thermalright AIO from Amazon? It has RGB fans. Well, this person said they don't want any RGB. 850 for future upgrades. That's what I'm talking about. That's another thing. Bread and Butter, what's up? Welcome. Okay, so you wrote down the cooler. Awesome. Is it still possible to get good FPS on a 30C? Sure. Chill Brew. The thing is, you could have your PC set up to get the best FPS ever, and then you can totally ruin it by having too many Chrome tabs open. So FPS is not really the best metric to go by, but yes, I guess. I don't know what type of gaming you're talking about either. But I mean, of course, it's possible to get whatever good means. Good FPS on most GPUs. You can get decent FPS on a 6000 series Radeon or 30 series NVIDIA, or even like a 2060 if you take care of your system well enough and set it up properly. All right, I will say this PX850G ATX 3.0 is one that I want to recommend right here. It's one of the lowest priced 850 watt power supplies that is going to be in the tier A of the PSU Cultist tier list. Though it is a speculative position, those usually end up being regular positions. I'm going to select this one, but also the Corsair RM850E would also be very, very good. And they're also in the same price. Wait, how many of those were there? There's only one deep cool one, and there are how many? Hold on, I got to do all this again. And price low to high, because most popular is such a stupid thing to set up your list by. It's the worst. Like, what does it matter what's popular? Okay, there's only one in stock of each one. So if the deep cool one's not in stock, or I'll select the Corsair one, and if the Corsair one's not in stock, grab the deep cool one. Sure. Remember, if you're wondering what stuff I said, you could always come back to the VOD and come back to around this time in the stream, and you can see the things I said. So we are $60 above budget right now. That is not ideal, to say the least. So what I can do without changing all this other stuff, like taking you out of this package deal, because that would kind of ruin the whole thing, without bringing you down a notch on your GPU, which would actually constitute quite a drop in performance. We're going to go ahead and change you to a 1 terabyte boot drive that you could later on, you can add a second drive there, get yourself a big fat 4 terabyte drive or something for that though, because you're only going to really be able to use 2 of the drive, 2 of the M.2 drive things there if you plan on using that bottom PCIe slot on the motherboard, okay? If you don't plan on using that, then you can have 3 M.2 drives, and then it doesn't matter. I could have clicked the brand there, but I didn't. Okay, where's the 1 terabyte of this? There it is. And we're not right at the budget, but we're close. So actually, we're right on budget. There we go. We're actually $5 under budget. There's your build. Actually, we're not because of the CPU cooler. Damn it. So we're like 30 bucks above budget. I was so excited for a second. If that's okay with you, it's okay with me. So we don't have to like disassemble this whole build. Is it easier to get more storage than change the power supply? Yes, that is very correct. Besides, I mean, like, you think about it, it makes total sense. You can have multiple storage drives, but you only need 1 power supply. What are you going to do with the other one if you take it out, right? Build another system, obviously. So here's what you need to do. Click that link and add that to your cart or save that list by setting up an account. And I need you to do that like now in case someone else needs a Micro Center build. If I clear this out, it's going to clear out your build. But if you put the stuff in your cart or whatever, then you don't have to worry about that. You already got your whole list. Okay? Okay. Is there a way to see how much power is being pulled under load? Hardware info, HW info 64. Pre-program lets you monitor everything that draws power and temps. Yep. Got it? Neat. Enjoy. That is a good motherboard. I like the motherboard they chose for that. I do. It sucks because this link is not going to do anybody any good. That really, I should create I guess I should create a Micro Center account and save builds that way. But whatever, I guess. Sorry. Okay, that means you're good to go. I'm going to ask again. Ed Mizek, are you here? You're very welcome, Il Freeman. My pleasure to help out. We'd recommend NAS for someone who is doing game design and photo editing. Like a NAS drive? Or is NASS an acronym I'm not familiar with? Do you mean network accessible storage? Network attached storage? I forget. It's one of the two. I always forget which one it is. Doesn't matter. But, I mean, I don't think a NAS drive is really needed until you feel like you need it. Until, as much as you can, it can be great for redundancy, though, backing up your stuff, especially within its own self. But then you want also off-site redundancy as well if you're really working with a lot of sensitive info that you really want to back up. So you mix something like network storage with cloud storage backup and local on your system. That's triple redundancy, and that's really nice. But you do need something offsite. I mean, if you're going to be dealing with tons of storage right off the bat, then sure, you can get your storage system all set up from the onset, and that's a good thing. But yeah, it's going to be dependent on the individual's need. Ed, also I Like Money says hello world. Hello, I like money. From the world to you. Hello. Ed's not here still? No Ed? We are Edless? If I was on a horse, I'd be the Edless Horseman. I'm not saying sorry for that one. It was pretty good, actually. Okay. Moving on to King Louis. King Louis VII, are you here? All right, you're here. Cool. And we're doing another parts list at another Micro Center. Boy, I'm glad that Il Freeman got your. I'm glad you got your build added to your cart because it's about to get cleared out. Thank you, Igor, for the pity laugh. I appreciate you. I Like Money says, good job on pre-built companies. It helps folks know what companies are good and bad in the future. I may buy pre-built. I'm going to Police Academy soon and would love to buy pre-built for my friend. That'd be awesome. What a nice thing to do for your friend. You're a good friend. And honestly, yeah, even there's DIY builders who will like, they're like, oh no, I'm not going to let any of my friends or family buy pre-builts because they're all bad, blah, blah, blah. And then they force themselves to build PCs for everybody and be their tech support and all that. And it's like, dude, study it a little bit. Like, look and see that there are good pre-built companies and most of them are actually fine. Like, it bothers me. And it's always bothered me because I've heard that kind of stuff before I ever started doing this. And I was like, what do you mean, dude? They're just computers. Like, it's a computer. Like, there are some companies that probably aren't very good, but look it up. Okay, so King Louis, here's what we're doing for King Louis. Gonna be ordering within a month. All right. Well, I'll tell you this. If you do wait 3 weeks or so or something like that, that inventory can change pretty quickly at Micro Center, but we're still gonna do this. We're doing a parts list at the Madison Heights Micro Center here. And it's 4,000 or more. So what is the max budget? What's the actual max budget? Since 4,000 or more does leave a lot of wiggle room there. It's for gaming, streaming, and content creation / video editing. All right, Your Majesty, what do we got? What are we looking at for your max budget? No RGB, video editing and gaming, 4 monitors, 4 cameras. Okay, I'm not going to do the monitors and the cameras as part of your budget. Right? Nick, you know that, right? Because I want to show you real quick. It's part of the forum. What is your maximum budget for the PC in US dollars? This should not include taxes or shipping and should be separate from your budget for a monitor, peripherals, etc. Okay, cool. Well, Crash, are you money? Because we know what I Like Money likes. So, we got an ad now. Okay. Okay, cool. Just had to check that. Also, you can't hear me now because of the ad, but okay. All right, we are clearing out this build. So, Il Freeman, you said you got it, so I'm clearing it out. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay, looking here. You also want upgradability for your CPU, so we're going AMD. Oh, you can't hear me. Okay. PC building is fun, I must say, but it's time-consuming if you're new to it. Even if you're not new to it, it's time-consuming for me because I'm just slow. Anyone who's watched one of my PC build streams, which there will be more coming up. Yes, I need more parts to do that, but yes, there are more coming up. I can't just keep building like with the same stuff. And I guess that's what other content creators do. They unbuild PCs, put stuff back in their inventory, and then they do another build video with it. I could totally do that, I guess. Anyways, but I don't have enough of an inventory to like keep it fresh, you know? So yeah, looking at this, you do want to be upgradable. So we're going to go with AMD. And with your budget, we can go big, plus all the use cases that you have. We can go 7950X 3D. Or I would actually say well, let me see. Actually, I'm curious about this. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to check something out real quick. I haven't checked these guys out in a long time. Okay, so I used to refer to this a lot, but Puget Bench always has great benchmarks for content creation. And here we have this is 7900X3D versus 7950X3D, but they also include the 7950X non-3D, which is what I'm interested in here. That's power consumption. But let's see. That's core temperatures. And yes, by the way, you'll get lower temps on a 7950X3D. That's not because it's better at that. It's because it's more thermally sensitive because of the 3D cache. Okay, DaVinci Resolve. The 7950X scores higher, unsurprisingly. Okay. Premiere Pro. The 7950X scores higher. Yes, the 13900K in this test did score the highest, but there's no upgradability there. Whenever the next generation of AMD CPUs comes out, this is probably going to be left in the dust, and you will be able to upgrade to that without buying a whole new motherboard, all that stuff. Yeah. And then even generation beyond that, probably. So yeah. 7950X scores higher in After Effects, the non-3D. Looks like Photoshop, the 7950X 3D does score higher, but not by a lot. We're talking about like 9 points. Lightroom, the 7950X 3D also. So for photo editing, the cache helps apparently. But in video editing, which is what you mentioned, the 7950X non-3D is better. Looks like Unreal 5, the 7950X 3D is the GOAT. Wow. Cinebench R23, 7950X does score higher than the 3D Vcache version. In V-Ray, 7950X is the top dog over its own X3D buddy there. So, what does this mean? This means that you should probably not go with the X3D version of the 7950X unless you really want that extra gaming performance, which I would understand. That's going to leave a couple $100 extra for your GPU, for the rest of your system. But it's not surprising. And let me tell you something. You take that 7950X and put it in 105 watt eco mode, you're going to get similar performance to that with way less power and heat. It's so awesome. I don't know why that wasn't the default, but I also know why, because of benchmarks, because of things like the thing I just looked at. Don't tell me they don't have the non-3D Vcache version. Did I just miss it? They might not be stocking it, I guess, if everyone's just buying the X3D version. The gaming performance is a big jump, by the way. It is much better on the 3D Vcache version. It is, but yeah, I guess maybe they don't have. Let's see. Let's just go here. Go AMD. Bam. Limit that. Okay. And go by highest price. Of course, Threadripper is gonna be the highest. No, you don't want Threadripper, by the way. It's over budget, and also it's terrible for gaming. They don't have the 7950X. How crazy. How you doing tonight? Says Fluffy1823. I'm doing good. Ruchu says so fresh and so clean. Who? Me? I feel all right. I guess 7950X 3D. Oh well. I mean, it's still among the top 3 like consumer desktop CPUs for that stuff, so it's fine. And the gaming performance is a really solid jump. So, sure. Okay. What do we want for the color of the system? We want it in black. Okay. Okay with you? Cool. I noticed they did not carry all of the variations, says Rogers. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It might be the smarter thing. It might be the smart move, honestly. Okay, we're gonna select X670E as our chipset. Oh, cool. It doesn't let us narrow it down because they're morons and their compatibility filter sucks. They're not morons. They're very smart, but their website's terrible. I hate that. The compatibility filter locks you into things that you might not want, and it doesn't let you deselect them. Okay, I have recommended the Aorus Master X670E plenty of times. I have it. I've used it. It's great. And the I/O is really nice. Now, the Creator Pro Art does have its own benefits. It does. It's only $10 more. So we're going to take a quick look at it. It might have a little bit less I/O, but it has some things that most of these other motherboards don't have. Okay? One of them being 10 gigabit Ethernet for setting up something like a network storage with 10 gig. If you set up a 10 gig network at home, that's super fast storage you can edit your video directly off of a NAS drive that has very fast storage in it. And that's dual Ethernet, by the way. Wi-Fi 6E, and you have mostly all 10 gigabit per second USB Type A's and 3 USB Type C's, with 2 of them being USB 4 or 40 gigabit per second. You can have some crazy hubs on that, basically. It's not Thunderbolt, unfortunately, but yeah, they're also DisplayPort. So here's a cool thing that you can do with this. You see how this looks like a DisplayPort out? It's actually a DisplayPort in. So what you can do is you can actually have this system stowed away somewhere, run a DisplayPort cable from the GPU to the DisplayPort in here, and then use this to run a really long optical cable to have your monitor in another room and your USB in another room, stuff like that. But you ain't going to do that because you're going to have like 4 monitors right there and stuff. So yeah, you're probably not going to want that. Still, anyway, it's a really nice board, but here's what it's up against. Okay, I'm going to show you a couple of other boards. Like, you could go for the Aorus Extreme. I'm actually interested in what they do with that in this board, on this platform. This is the one I usually go with for a system like yours, and then we will look at. Yes, we're comparing several. I guess. Oh yeah, let's go for the $1,300 godlike. No, thank you. Let's see. I guess we'll look at the Crosshair as like top of the line Asus competitor here. So this is like one of Gigabyte's top motherboards. It's $650. That's a lot, but like that's a decent amount of I/O on there. It really is, and a lot of it is fast, and that's good. And it also has 10 gig Ethernet, which is really cool. And it's 10 overall USB Type A's. Okay. With 4 of those being USB 2.0, so like mouse, keyboard, headset, something like that. Stream Deck is USB 2.0, and 2 USB Type-C's, okay? 10 gig Ethernet and Wi-Fi 6E. And then we look here. This is the one that I usually go with here, because the price is better, especially with it on sale $50 off at $449. And it's great I/O in this thing, okay? This thing actually has... it also has 10 USB Type A's, 2 USB Type C's. This one has a DisplayPort as well. This one's 20 gig. It is 2.5 gig Ethernet, not higher like the other one is, and Wi-Fi 6E for like $200 less. And looking here, this is Asus ROG top of the line motherboard here with their Crosshair. And this thing, it brings the I/O 100%. The reason I bring this up is because you talked about streaming, okay? If you talk about streaming, I/O becomes very important. This thing has a ton of it, okay? This has triple USB Type-C with DisplayPort out. 2 of them are USB 4. One of them is 20 gigabit. One of them is 10 gigabit per second. And then you have 8 USB Type-A's at 10 gigabit per second for all of them. Now, where this can become a problem is that there's some devices that you might use in streaming, some capture cards, things like that, that want a specific type of USB. They don't usually care if it's faster, though. This is usually fine. There are some audio interfaces that I've run into that if you don't use a USB 3.0, they freak out. Or if you don't use a USB 2.0, believe it or not, they freak out. I had an old Focusrite Oh, no. It was it was an old Focusrite audio, a single XLR audio interface that if you didn't use USB 2.0, it did not work. But yeah, I mean, it's nice on this. It is good. But I don't know. I don't know. I think I already showed that. So that's a creator. All right, Jasmine, have a good one. Are most I/O USB slots universally color-coded? Most of them can be, but then you have outliers like this. And also ASRock. ASRock just does whatever. They do whatever when it comes to that. I'm probably going to go with this guy right here, the AORS Master, just because I've used it before and I know it's good. And some of those extra features on the other one you probably might not use or need. And the I/O on this is wonderful. It's awesome. So there you go. So I would recommend this one. But as you know, you might have specific needs that you already know about. And if you want to go that route, you can get any of the other motherboards that are there. They're all good in their own way. But the only downside here is it says there's only one in stock at the Madison Heights store. They might not have this one, so that might help narrow down your decision. That is also an EATX motherboard, so bear that in mind. It can affect the case selection that you have. Okay, so we're going to go here. Go DDR5 6000. We're going to cast latency. We'll go 30. And we're going to go for the capacity. It's going to be 64 gigs. Trident Z5 Neo. Yeah. All right. There was a difference between these two. Just the color, looks like. Slightly different on the color. They also have only 5 of these. I'll recommend the one that I'm sure they'll have in stock. How do you feel about RGB? Is that important to you on your system, by the way? They have a liquid-cooled 4090. Very nice. Another liquid-cooled 4090. Not necessary, but cool. So you don't care about RGB? All right. Well, it was only like a $5 difference in the RAM there, but I'm just thinking about the case that you might want to go with, stuff like that. I also want to choose a graphics card that's not going to be low stock. All right, go get that one there. It's nice that it's Gigabyte because then you can just use the same software that you use to control any other fan stuff, RGB stuff, whatever. And you can turn off RGB on this if you want, whatever you want to do. But it is one of their higher end cards, so there you go. Can I send you my build and you tell me if it's good? What will you do if I say it's not? Is that an IRL risk? IRL risk? I'm just curious. Mostly what I do is I help people find builds that haven't bought them yet. If you've already bought your build, me telling you that it's good or not good isn't going to affect that you own it or not. Well, I do have a list of people that are waiting for help. So if you want that, I guess you can fill out the form and do that and select upgrade as your thing. And there's the link right there. Hey, I'm just getting in to check you out. BKF Wiz, glad to have you. What's up? Well, crash time to upgrade a PC, I guess. Honestly, I don't even use my USB ports. I mean that depends. Like if someone's just using a gaming PC it's just for gaming, yeah, they're probably not going to use it. Yeah, they won't use a ton of USB ports, and I keep that in mind when I'm specing out systems based on the use case. M.2, we can go big here. We totally can. And here, let's do this. Let's at least throw a 4 terabyte in there for starters, okay? For starters. Okay, there's 10 items. That helps narrow it down. So usually my recommendation here is the Inland Performance Plus, and not just because it's the lower priced one, but because it actually has very, very good speeds and better longevity than a lot of these other ones, and that might surprise you. So if we look at this guy right here, I'll just show you real quick. The endurance is what I'm talking about. How long is this thing going to last you? This thing says 3,000 terabytes written. Say we look at this 990 Pro, right? 990 Pro, 4 terabyte. It is 2,400 terabytes written. Is it a little bit faster? A little bit, by like 250 megabytes per second, I believe. Yeah, because this is 7,200 megabytes per second. So it's a little bit faster, but it will actually last a shorter amount of time by about 20%. So that percentage number is probably off. So there's reason, and I've looked through all these other ones, and most of them are something similar to like the Samsung one. So we'll go with this guy right here. It's also cheaper. Like, hey, there you go. All right. What's up, Sergeant Marine? How's it going? Welcome. I have a B650 ASRock PG Gaming Riptide. That thing has a lot of USB ports. It does, yes. I only use 2 of them. My mic uses headphone ports, and any suggestions on sound cards for multiple input-output devices, just get an audio interface. That's a USB audio interface. I mean, if you have a lot of them, you got something like this. Why am I zoomed in? What did I do? Oh, God, come on. Really? There we go. I got this guy. Don't move all my other stuff. Okay. Well, you can't really see it. Here. That is my Rodecaster Pro 2. Most people don't need something like this, but I can put in 4 XLR microphones or any XLR devices. They're also the double kind, so you can do 1/4 inch, right? And you have sliders. You have all the things. You have pads. You can do stuff like that, or like make yourself sound like really epic. Really epic. Really epic.
Or just really smooth if you want to. If that's something that you're into, you can totally go that route.
And I want to remind you guys, that is actually my normal voice. This is the voice mod that I'm using. I'm using vocal effects to make my voice a little bit higher, not as smooth, because I feel like that makes me more relatable. Igor loves the inland drives. Me too. I've used a couple of them myself, for sure. Paulo says, hey, Braithorn, found you on YouTube as I'm starting to put some thought into getting a gaming computer. Cool. That's what I help with. That's Paulo Celerico 1. Gotcha. I just had to take a second because I want to make sure I didn't mispronounce that. So, okay, let's get back to it and continue on. There we go. Okay, so case time. So you want something stealthy. You don't need RGB. You want something that will perform, and it does not need to be showy. Am I right? And you wanted it in black. I'm actually thinking a Be Quiet case would be really good for this, if they have it. Also, the Fractal Design North XL looks really great. It's obviously XL. It's extra. It's larger. But man, it is so. They also have the. Oh wait, they have a mesh side panel. This actually would probably be the way to go, because you're gonna have just airflow everywhere. But yeah, you have basically the walnut wood slats on the front, really slick. But there's more. There are more options. Let me see. Be Quiet is one of the brands listed right here. They have one Be Quiet case? No, that's not the one I would recommend. It's got RGB. That's the opposite of what we want. Okay. What about the Fractal Torrent? Have they got the Torrent? They do, and it's the RGB version. Why? The Meshify 2, though. Is a great selection here, I think. The glass is tinted, so if there's anything glowing in your system, it is muted. And you do have the mesh front panel. I think a lot of people copy this geometric design. True. I like money says, true. I want to upgrade my headset, to be honest. I love keeping my stuff as long as possible. I had to upgrade recently. Maybe the 2500, right? 7700X, a great choice. Breakthrough, please excuse my tardiness. There's no such thing, guys. If you get to the stream late, it's when you get to the stream, and it's not late. It's okay. I was catching up on Halo the series, like deployed. Thank you, Laster Motorsports. You are completely forgiven. King Louis, by the way, I am going to need you to respond at some point to some of the things that I'm saying to you, because we are having a back and forth conversation as I'm going through your build. It seems like you're the strong silent type, and I can respect that. But in this case, like, we are talking about a subjective choice when it comes to cases. I kind of think the XL would be really good because you're going to have a lot of good storage options in that. It looks absolutely awesome. But fractal cases are usually just a win all around anyway. And with this, you can go totally RGB free and it's still going to look super classy and nice. No, King Louis, no. Listen, no. Take your own advice. I'm not picking your case for you. You should pick one. You have to look at it. I don't. Don't make it harder for me. Please be decisive on this. Just pick one. It's not my computer. I don't feel comfortable doing that. Let's add another to here. What else have we got? That would make a good all black case. None of the deep cool ones really fit the bill. Yeah, these all come with RGB fans included. The Morpheus is a very cool case though, but yeah, that's going to be a waste of the Matrix fans right there, the Trinity fans. I already said what I'm going to say about it. I can move on to the next person, or you can stop making this more difficult for me. Please just pick me. I don't feel comfortable picking the case for you because you understand you might get it and then be like, I don't like this case. That's not going to be on me. It needs to be your own decision. There are times when I will make recommendations here it's only based on budget. That's usually when I'll be like, okay, we need to go with this. Rogers, be ready, because I don't think King Louis wants to make a choice here. They all have really good airflow. Every single one of them. When I say, like, listen, when I'm here giving you free help for your $4,500 computer, and I ask you to make one determining choice, okay, cool. I just would like for other people to think that my time is as valuable as I think it is. And in this case, I don't think that you think my time is very valuable, because I asked you the first time, I said the first time, you need to make the decision here. Even if I make the decision for literally everyone, if I say just for you for some reason, hey, for yours, you need to choose. That's it. That's what I say is you need to choose. Like, that's it. I don't think that that's unreasonable of me when I'm here helping you out for no cost, at no cost to you. Oh, man. Okay. Cool. They got the zero dark here. That'd be cool. I would like that for this. It's not about knowing about computers. It's like I wouldn't put one in front of you that had bad airflow, or I would point out the one that's not good. It's about choosing the one that you like the look of the most. Well, even if it's not going to be seen. Let's just say 360. Or hold on a second. Hold on a second. Because I've never really built in this. So let me see something real quick. You can do a 420 millimeter rad on the front. That'd be nice for this CPU. I mean, it doesn't get super hot, but the cooler you can keep it, just the better it's going to run. So, do they have any that are 420 millimeters? We'll go by that. We'll see if that is going to help us make a decision. Let's see. Radiator size, 420. There are 3 of them. They are all very RGB, though. Okay. No. That's not what I meant to do. I guess the LT720 would do the job for sure. The Galahad Trinity performance is supposed to be quite good. I understand. There's a Kraken 360 non-elite right there. Let's see. Okay. Okay, we'll go with that. No, actually, I don't want to go with that one because then you have to get their software. If you want to, well, no, it'll automatically show you the temperature of the liquid in the cooler. That's fine. That's fine. You don't have to download the software. You can just run it just like that. Although the fan curves, I haven't messed with one of their newer ones and seen if you can just override that with the motherboard, with the BIOS or anything like that. So, Triple B, what's up? Thank you for those. Am I zoomed in? Sorry about that. I'd go with the RGB though, since it's 420, right? If it fits the budget. I mean, I suppose they could just turn off the RGB. I'm sorry, that whole thing with the case just threw me off. So I'm like, ugh. I don't usually have people tell me no because I'm helping them for free. I usually have people be like, sure, okay, I'll take that one. But it's just that was some stubbornness I wasn't used to. And when stubborn meets stubborn, it just gets it makes a mess of things, unfortunately. Sure, we're just gonna do that. You know what? The choice is up to us, right? Okay, we're not going Corsair. No, you don't go Corsair anything unless you go Corsair everything. So, sure, Thermaltake TH420. That'll fit. And just turn off the RGB and you'll be fine. Okay, what other things do we need for the case? Does it includes? Oh, it's 3 140 millimeter fans included. That's awesome. Okay, cool. And you should be able to relocate those to the top or one on the rear, 2 on the top. There you go. Take the ones off the front because you do need to put your radiator on the front. And yeah, so take those. Take the Thermaltake radiator and fans, put that on the front. Take the 3 fans that come with the case, put them on the top or 1 on the rear, 2 on the top. Good to go. You're golden. All right, no need to add any fans to this build. And we just need the power supply. And I mean, heck, we're not really limited here. So let's turn off the really bad compatibility filter. And we'll go 1200 watts, probably 1200 or higher. The power usage of the 7950X3D is not terrible. It's better than the regular 7950X, but the 4090, let's give it some room to breathe. And we'll go Seasonic. It is a high dollar power supply, but their warranty is the best in the business. They build their own power supplies. It's not built for them by anybody else. Yeah, I like that. It is a gold rated power supply in the tier list as well. And I think we're good. Okay, I'm done. Now, there you go. What you're gonna need to do, click that link and either save the build under a Micro Center account or add it to your cart. But that's the full build. Okay. All right. Karaj, it's your turn. Can you explain why radiator on the front? Because it only fits on the front. Because it's a 420 millimeter, not 360. That's just how the Fractal North XL is designed. So if you can only fit on the front, that's where you put it. It's the same with several other cases. The G500A from Fantex is the same way. Just means you put the radiator on the front. No problem. Well, right. Okay. That stuff should all be in here, right? So VMs, things like that. Sure, King Louis. Thanks. Thanks, Crash. I appreciate the positivity. Thank you very much. Brutal 131. What I'm concerned about is your first off, spamming in chat is generally something I might immediately ban somebody for. Also, the all caps is a concern too. It's fine. It's high, but that's how it's designed to be. Okay? Calm down. All right. I like money. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. So gaming, light photo editing, music editing, several VMs for development. Let me compare that to what you put here. Gaming, music production, coding, and game design. Coding / game design. One or the other, or both, or whatever. VMs for development. Okay. Old build has crucial 2.5 SSD 4 terabyte drives. Can reuse for bulk storage. Still want 2 M.2 4 terabytes. Okay. There's a question I actually do have for you. What is the max budget for the system? Because you're another one that's on the 4,000 or more, which does sort of cover a lot of potential budgets. And you're doing another Micro Center parts list. Wow. Okay. That's what we're getting tonight. All right. All right. King Louis, I hope you have, we're going to clear out that build now. So I hope you have done what I suggested and added that to cart or save the build under an account, because it is about to be cleared out. Wait, what was it again? Maybe put it over here. Okay, so you're bringing a Blu-ray drive from the old system, so you need a 5 1/4 inch bay. Okay. Oh, 4K is the actual budget. Okay. And you stated that you do want to have upgradability for the system, so we're going AMD again. I hope you understand why. Also keep in mind, because you stated within 1 month, that parts availability at Micro Center can change from day to day. So they might not have some of these exact parts when you go in to get your stuff. Also, you could totally shoot for 4K if you wanted to for this. So I'm just mentioning. So you want double 4 terabyte drives. Okay. And if you're doing VMs, you're going to want cores. We might want to go standard 7950X so that you don't have to mess with core parking or any of that stuff. Okay. So let's see if they got it. We'll see if they've got it. I don't think they do, but I mean, if they don't, then you'll be able to deal with it. You'll be fine. But they do. It's sold out. They don't have it. Well, that had me excited for like a second. Okay, 7950X3D it is. I mean, you could always get your CPU somewhere else if you wanted to, but that does mean that if there's a problem with it, it's DOA or something like that, you cannot take it back right to the Micro Center and be like, throw it at them and be like, give me a good one. So I'll let you determine that. I'll let you decide that. But for now, we're going to go ahead and go with the X3D chip. I mean, you will be able to, if you're doing VMs and you're assigning system resources to that, you can just do the standard cores to that, to your VMs and stuff, and however you want to do that. What's up, Floaty Corn? How's it going? Ed, thanks for coming in. Ed Gang, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate that. Way of Spirit, been lurking a bit, getting tired, and think I'm going to head out. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. You probably saw me obsessing over motherboards before, right? I had a bunch of them pulled up. Not all of them are going to be here, but we're going to go ahead and disable this stupid filter again because it won't let us just choose X670E, which is what I would suggest for a build of this caliber here, where you're trying to do all these things. You want a build that's got a lot of... Wait, hold on one second. You want it in black. Okay. Well, it doesn't limit you on your motherboard choice as much, but it also means I can't choose the awesome white one that they have from Gigabyte because it's really, really nice in like every regard. But there are tons of great choices here. As I mentioned previously, wait, hold on. I guess they don't have that one. Okay, so that's going to make me look a little bit more. There's the Creator Pro Art Wi-Fi. I know you heard me mention like the whole DisplayPort in and all that stuff, but there's other stuff. There's other options here as well. That's going to have some really nice I/O. And that can become really important when running a bunch of VMs and music. Wait, did you say music production or was it? Yeah, music production. Yes. Lots of stuff to plug into this. Defiant, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Why don't they put the specs there? That's annoying. Okay. Probably 10 gigabit and 20 on the bottom. It's not bad. 389 though. Let's see. Yeah, the X670E-F Strix board is pretty good. Quite good, actually. Oh no, they did the thing with this one. I don't like the thing they did with this one. Probably one of your better choices here. Frozen refreshed. Okay, welcome back. Okay. It's like, I think that when there's a choice between the Dash E or the Dash F boards, whether it's an Intel board or an AMD board, I feel like the Dash F is slept on way too much. It's really good it's usually a good option for the money if you're looking at a upper mid-range board and you're comparing it to the usually $100 or $150 more for the Dash E. I generally like the options on those more. Okay, so let's get our specs here again. We're going 64 gigs again. The build is pretty similar to the one we were looking at recently, but let's see. We're going 6,000. That's latency 30. And 64 gigs. I'll ask the same question I asked before. How do you feel about RGB? Do you care about that much? Do you not want it, like on purpose, or do you want it to be a little flashy? It's nice, but you don't want to pay a bunch extra for it. Okay. Well, good. It's only like $20 to get this, $15 more to get this kit here. So. Laster Motorsports Sim Racing. I don't like the carbon board because of what they do by putting those two M.2 drives at the top. I don't like it. It moves the GPU down, and if you're doing a system like this, it's probably going to have a capture card in it or a sound card in it or something like that. It moves these big fat 4090s that we usually put in these big builds too far down to comfortably put in a card there without choking off airflow to the GPU. Don't like it. I say that having built with one before, and it's or having a system with one before, and it was really annoying because I have to have, you know, capture cards and stuff. I do like to match up the GPU to the motherboard when I can, and in this case, it's only $20 more to get the Asus 4090 Tough, and that way the little RGB that's on it you can control through Armory Crate and all that, just like you would with your motherboard connected RGB lighting and stuff. So we'll do that one, and it's $20 more, so that's not too bad. $20 for the convenience. Need to learn more about RAM. My smooth brain would go with the highest transfer speeds, not 6,000. Well, that's because AMD has broadly stated that 6,000 is kind of the sweet spot for 7000 series Ryzen. They then came out and said some stuff about 6400 being the new sweet spot, which they've never done before, as far as I am aware, with a new Agisa. So I just don't use that one, because they did that so they could put in like 8,000 mega transfer per second RAM, and it's like, but yeah, when you go too high and you don't have one-to-one memory synchronization, or one-to-one synchronization, I should say, you actually can lose some performance, or it will be unstable. I'm just going to pick 2 of these. That's 8 terabytes of storage right there. I already went over why I like them over other options. They're very good. The speeds are awesome. Gen 5 storage is not where it needs to be yet, and most consumers would never experience the benefits of it. Any case you have in mind? I imagine you've been looking at some already. Is there anything that kind of jumps out to you? I would probably, like, we are, we don't have as much of a cushion for budget and stuff, like, there's a little less cushion on this. I go with something that has some RGB fans in it already, but, you don't have to go crazy with it or anything. We're not, like, out. We're not, like, completely out of budget or anything, but still. It does save a little bit of headache, and, how can we narrow this down more? Oh, yeah, I don't think we'll need to do that. As long as we're smart with some of our other choices, then we should be fine. Totally fine. But if you're looking for something a little flashier, I could definitely recommend the Montech King 95. It has a lot of airflow options, a lot of space, and I mean, you can fit a ton of fans in these things over time. You can upgrade it, do things like that. It's a really, really cool case. There are some other ones, like if you want something a little bit smaller but still dual chamber, there's the H6 Flow, which is a great case. Space for your drives. I mean, it's going to depend on which one we go with. You said you have... Well, all you said was that you have crucial 2.5 SSD 4 terabyte drives. You didn't say how many. Most of these can fit like 4 or 6 of those. Okay, well, I'll find out. Let's see. Okay, it says room for 8 internal 2.5-inch drive bays. I presume that would be sufficient. Oh, that's right. Never mind, that's not going to work. What we need is our buddies over at Fractal, because they understand needs like that, and they have the Pop XL Air RGB. This is the one you need. Because you have room for a 5.25-inch drive bay right here at the bottom. Okay, headers at question mark. What does that mean to me? What is that meant to mean to me? What is it supposed to mean to me? I don't know what you mean. Wait, did they take it? Did they get rid of it with this version? Hold on, I'm looking at expansion. Let me see if it still has it. Yeah, it does still have it. It's right there at the bottom. But how? I think that means you can't have those storage drive bays in there. So there is room for more, like here. Let's see how many that would remove, though. You have to understand, wanting an internal optical drive in 2024 is going to massively limit you, and you're going to have to sacrifice other things. So SATA headers on the motherboard, there should be enough. I'll have to take a look. You can externalize it, yes, you can. There are enclosures for that. But yeah, I mean, having that plus keeping all the drive bays, yeah, that's, and also this one only has 4 for some reason. How did they manage that? Expansion slots? What does that mean? What do you mean by expansion slots? Why don't they just say it? Why don't you just say what you mean, Fractal? All right. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is the year 2024. Speed of what? What do you mean speed? It doesn't have wheels on it. I don't understand. You have to elaborate a little bit. Don't just put a single word in a question mark. That will drive me crazy, please. I wait your explanation with bated breath. Speed of ports to use for external Blu-ray drive. USB 3.0 probably? Probably nothing more than that. It doesn't have sufficient read speed very likely to require much bandwidth. Yeah, you can see how there is no way I would have extrapolated that from the single word speed, right? You got to help me out here. Thank you for being responsive, though. I do appreciate that. Okay. So yeah, we won't go with that one. Let's instead, I mean, the other one had like room for 8. If you want to go back to the Montec case, you could. That was here, the King 95. That had room for 8 2.5-inch SSDs. So, now, see, tacos is fine. That's not expecting me to understand, like, to somehow fit that into the ongoing dialogue. It's just tacos, and I'll always say yes to that. King sounds good? All right, cool. So we'll keep that link. I'll reopen that link, and we'll look at what the fan configurations are for that, and we'll make sure that you have enough fans, because it looks like there's a version that you can get that comes with fans. This ain't it, and they don't have the other one. So, but I want you, before you purchase your case, to know 2 things. First off, one of the best places to shop for a case is Micro Center, because they're all out there. You can see them, you can poke at them, all of that, and that's super cool. The other thing is I would like you to watch a review of the King 95 and marvel at how flexible this case is. It's crazy. Not in the traditional sense of flexibility. Don't bend it, but, you know. It's the Pro. And I will say, I wish they had the Pro because these are reverse flow fans. All 5 of these fans on the bottom and on the sides are reverse flow. That would be great for you, but you could always buy your case from somewhere else and just go to Micro Center and just look at the case and see if you like it or not. And just find a King 95 Pro online somewhere. That's not the kind of thing where you'll have, I mean, maybe cracked glass or something could happen, but it's unlikely. And I mean, it doesn't have other functionality. You know what I mean? Let's see. So supported radiator sizes up to 360 on the top. And fan bays, you can do 2 side 140s, 3 bottom 120s, I believe. 3 bottom 120s and 3 top 120s and 1 rear 120. Okay. You can also do dual okay, it's a little hard to explain. But I can point it out here. If we look at the case here in this direction. So there are 2 fan mounting brackets here. This one can pivot to the front of the case, and the case comes with a mesh front panel replacement. So you could have dual 140s there, and I think dual 140s back here as well. All is intake. Really cool. I don't know what the price difference would be, honestly, offhand. This one's on sale, $30 off. So maybe that helps with fans getting more fans. But if you're trying to buy reverse flow fans to have that really nice look, it's going to affect the price of the fans. So that would be triple intake because then you have the bottom 3 as well. Anyway, well, we'll select this one for now so you know which one I'm referring to and you can check it out. But we do know that the storage mounting options are very nice and something that I think you're looking for. Okay, let's get you an AIO. What are we looking at on budget, by the way? $36.70. We also need a power supply. Let's do the power supply first. What pre-built PC would you suggest if I want to use it? First must use it. First, music production and audio recording. For music production, audio recording. Well, Jack, I like when I get to do this. It can be fun sometimes. And since you didn't provide me with a budget, I'm assuming it's about $5,000 or $6,000, or maybe $10,000 or so. So maybe something custom liquid cooled, perhaps, because then the noise level is really low. Because that's one of the benefits of a custom loop is that you can run your fans at a lower RPM. Because of the heat soak capabilities of all that liquid. So you can go look at an EK Fluid gaming system for about, $5,500 to $6,500. Or you can get one custom built for you as well through several boutique builders. See, this is what happens when you don't give me any information, yet you expect an accurate recommendation in return. How about you look at the description, fill out the form that is linked there, and it'll maybe ask you some questions that you might be wanting to ask yourself. Have a good one. And hang out. Have a good time. But that'll also put you on the list to get help, because I'm actually in the middle of helping somebody right now. That's on the list. So also that to consider. That compatibility filter is back on. See, I interrupted myself there. I hope people don't think I'm unfriendly when I approach things like that. I don't think I sounded unfriendly, and I don't feel unfriendly. I feel like I'm just like, here's the problem. That it is a problem. I don't know where to go if I don't have a budget, or if a lot of the other questions aren't answered that are on the form. But that's why I made one, and I think it's pretty helpful, honestly. Let's see. I hate when it's not sorted by price. Okay. Asus, y'all need to calm down a little bit. But then again, a lot of these can start getting up there in price. I would say, I wonder how the GF-A3 is on the list. Let's take a look. GF3 and then where's the GF-A3? Nothing for that, nothing. Okay, well, let's see here. GF1. Not there. It's not there. Where is it? Have they just not included it in their list yet? It's because oh, wait, hold on. I might have skipped right past it. Because it's no, yeah, this is, so what the hell's the difference? Another curiosity. How are these guys doing on this? Low priority units, but in tier A high end. And the only Corsair one is the Shift, which I don't think is going to work in a dual chamber case. Well, Seasonic, always a good choice. Ignore that. Dog got a paw on the keyboard. I like the ellipse. That really sold it for me. It's like a pause. You get it? Because a dog got the pause on the keyboard. Okay, people in Twitch chat don't see this, so they think I'm crazy here. All right, that's what I'm talking about. ... 3333333. Ignore that. Dog got paw on the keyboard. Yeah, it definitely got pause on the keyboard. That's, okay. All right. I'm back. I'm back in business. All right, and that's back where it was. There we go. And most of Twitch chat probably didn't see that because an ad break is on. Cool. All good. All right. Oh. I have made a mistake somewhere. Well, once the ad break is over, I'll address that. Font approved. Awesome. Okay, so I'm just looking for an AIO. Deep cool should be good here. So what I'm going to suggest to you for just to simplify your VMs is to get your CPU elsewhere. Just order yourself a 7950X. Or if you want to wait until they announce the next gen, then you might have a different option at that point. That's going to actually like trounce the competition in the Ryzen 9 category. That's going to be announced at early June. I don't know if it's going to be launched in June. We don't know. But either way, because that's going to cut back the price by 150, 200 bucks, because we are bumping up against the budget here. And we don't have fans for your case. So the other thing is, get yourself the same case, but get the Pro version. Order that. And we will go look and see if it pops up in PC Part Picker, and we'll find out what the price difference is. We'll see if that's even a thing yet. All right, case King 95 Pro is not priced anywhere in black, only in red and blue. but it looks like it's generally $169 or $159. Almost nice. So the only one is in black that doesn't have a price on it. Thank you, PC Part Picker. Let's see if this is actually the situation. It's on back order. Okay, it's in stock on Amazon for $150. There you go. Okay. Yeah. So it's $50 and you get a whole whack ton of fans here. Plus, when you put in the AIO, that will fill in the top fans there. You'll have your exhaust all good to go. $50, nice. There you have it. And of course, I do feel that the 7950X non-3D is the right CPU for you. They just didn't have it here. So yeah. The CPU cooler I picked was the LS720. There are several really good options. Like you can choose that one, or another option that's a really good one is this one. The EK Nucleus is an excellent AIO, and it's going to be very difficult to match the fans that are already in the King 95 Pro without Montech fans. You could always pick some of those up later and replace the 3 EK fans, but these are very, very good for static pressure. So I'd select this one right here, actually. It's a little bit more, but you're saving a good amount of money with the CPU choice. That's going to put you under budget. Yeah, still good for gaming. Yes. Really, it's the VMs I'm concerned about. I'm not as concerned about the gaming. Think about this. Think about this, okay? When it comes to gaming, the 7950X3D is going to beat the 7950X easily. Here's the thing. How does it do that? Because it has 2 CCDs, right? 2 chiplets. One of them's 3D V-Cache, one of them is not. So in order for it to game really well and for the 2 chiplets not to send stuff back and forth, meaning the non-V-Cache chiplet is going to get some of the gaming workload and try to send stuff into the V-Cache on the other one, and you start to really lose the benefit. They utilize, believe it or not, Xbox Game Bar, the Xbox Game Bar application in Windows, to determine that a game is being played. And when it determines that, it shuts down the other chiplet, meaning those 8 cores are parked. What happens to your VMs then? They just get shut down. I guess that's not good. So the gaming performance is going to be awesome, but so it's still very good on the 7950X. It is no slouch when it comes to gaming. Parking, you've already got it. There you go. Conservative Knight, greetings, welcome. How are you? So yeah, I just wouldn't, like, benefits, yeah, but I wouldn't mix that into the equation. I wouldn't mess with it. It's not, yeah. But with a headache that could cause, I don't know how it would react, because I haven't run VMs for like 7 years since I was last doing IT work. So yeah, I don't do any home lab stuff. I should. It's probably a lot of fun. I just haven't gotten into it. We'll see if one of my new friends I made at LTX, that they're all really into that stuff, can get me into it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't imagine that has been really, truly addressed. I don't know. But there's your build, and here's what you need to do. Of course, you need to click the link and then either save the build on a Micro Center account or add it to your cart. And yeah, so we were able to do a Ryzen 9 with a 4090 with 8 terabytes of storage, 64 gigs of RAM that is perfectly suited to 7000 series Ryzen in a really unique case, a really cool case. And you'll be able to get that one with all the fans and everything for that extra $50 from Amazon. I think we made a good build here. I'm happy with it. I hope you are too. You can put so much storage in that case. 8 2.5-inch drives is kind of nuts. And I'm just checking real quick. I want to double check something real quick, actually, before we move on. I got to check this. because you were asking a lot of those like one-word questions, and I want to make sure that I didn't overlook one. Okay. See, I'm glad I double-checked. Do we see the problem with this motherboard? That's 4 SATA. Yep. Okay. No problem. Let's just pick one of the other ones. Oh. Okay, it is disabled already. You'd have been cursing my name. Being like, why didn't he double check? Let's see. That one was around $389. So we do want to stay around that price because we do have a pretty, like we did squeeze every bit we could out of the budget and get you a rad system going. What else is going to be another really good option with more SATA? Sorted by price. You jerks. All right. The reason I was saying I'm not a big fan of the carbon Wi-Fi is because of the. I'll show you real quick. It's better suited to what you're doing because it has 6 SATA ports. But what they do with this board, it's really annoying to me. This is 2 M.2 sockets right here, instead of the standard 1 being up here and then 3 down here, 2 down here, whatever, wherever they might put it. So it moves the GPU down to the 3rd PCIe slot where it would be. And that, for a big honkin' 4090, means that these 2 slots can become unusable because you're going to block your airflow for your GPU. Yeah. Can I zoom out? Yes. Sure. I mean, you were seeing what I wanted to show you. It's this part right here. So I'm not sure what you're concerned about there, but that's what I meant to show you. So the zoom helped, but yes. So it's otherwise it's a great board. It is. It's just that, really. What other options we got? I mean, there's the Dash E, but that is a good $100 more. Yeah, $389 to $450. Oh, it's like $80 more or $70 more. So let's take a look at the Dash E. Let's see what we got here. It's another. It's still 4 SATA. Okay. No. Asus, what you doing, man? I mean, fewer people than ever are using SATA drives. That's true, but still. What about the Creator ProArt? Because, like, Creator, right? It says Creator, so it should have a lot, right? So we have 2 on the bottom and 2 there. Creator indeed. Do they not know how much storage creators sometimes need to have in one system? I mean, I've had 6 drives in the system before, 6 SATA drives in the system before. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Well, you never know. Tai Chi is usually a really solid board. I mean, it has good I/O. Not the craziest, but okay, they don't take a picture of that side of the board, so we're gonna have to go here. Storage, SATA, SATA 6 gig, 8 ports, 8 SATA ports. How about that? How do you like them apples? They're not apples, they're SATA ports, but how do you like them? Okay? Okay, you know what? ASRock knows what's up. It is a wide board. It's a wide boy here, okay? But it's freaking awesome. Like, I gotta say, like, I always like the Tai Chi boards. You also have fewer expansion slots on this, and that's something to consider. It looks like maybe they might have also pushed the... Is that 2 M.2 sockets right there again? Again? It's hard to tell. they like to put this armor stuff. I see. Why not just put an X1 slot there or something? You know. Anyway, I don't know what kind of expansion cards you plan on using. This is not known to me. But I'll say this. Feel free to grab a different board. Go there, take a look at them. They're going to be right there. And the Micro Center staff are awesome. But most of these X670E boards, it looks like it's going to be one. It's going to be not enough, or it's going to be enough. And there's some kind of caveat that you need to decide whichever one you're okay with dealing with. So, yeah, okay. All right. Well, we'll pick one of them. Let's put the Tai Chi one on there, and then you're off to the races. I'll send you the link again. Unless you've already done that and your cart's going to be way too crazy, you can just go change that one item as well. That's another option. But yeah, I think I'll just let you do that. Okay. But I'm going to put the updated link in here. Although it's going to be cleared out at some point. It seems like everyone's doing Micro Center builds tonight. It's crazy. No problem. Bray, the fourth NVMe is besides the RAM. Yeah, but it looks like there's two above the X16. I could be crazy, but I mean, I don't know. I just, you start looking at boards too much, and then your eyes go hazy, and it all blends together. Just one? Okay, cool. Go for the Tai Chi board then. As long as you don't need those extra PCIe expansion slots, you're good. Thanks for looking into that, Ord Chaos. And next is Sean Swang. And technically, this is where I'm supposed to cut it off because we're 2 minutes. 2 minutes to midnight. Sorry, I'm going to get copyright struck because that was too perfect. But we're 2 minutes to midnight. And this is usually where I end it. But if Sean Swang comes in those 2 minutes and says, I'm here, we're doing this. Where are you at? Are you here? Did you have a sound clip of that song, Justin Lemming? No. It was just, I did in here and in here. So it came out from here. I thought you were being facetious and going along with my too perfect joke. That is where it matters. Sean Swang now has 1 minute. Or less. 1 minute or less. Sean Swang, where are you at? Wait, actually, I could just check chat and see if he's here. Not in Twitch. And yes, Sean Swang is in YouTube chat. Thank you for the lurk, but this is your time. We're almost out of time. You got to stay here, and then we can proceed. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, interesting. Okay. So that kind of changes things because Mired Media just rated with a party of 31. Let's go, nerds. What's going on, Raiders? Welcome to the stream. Mired Media is a channel of Jacob and Peter from EVGA. Holy crap. Seriously. Okay, well, what we have to do, and what all you guys have to do over on Twitch, is drop a follow to Mired Media. Absolutely. How's it going? So for those of you who are new here and don't know who I am, I'm Bray of Thorn. That's that name right there. Thank you, Igor, for gifting 2 subs. I appreciate that. I appreciate you very much. What I do is my YouTube channel is where most of the action is at, and I am focused on pre-built system integrators. I actually focus on those people who are unsure about PC tech, want to get into PC gaming, want to start with a pre-built, and do not want to be gate kept. That's what I do. I welcome them all. As a longtime DIY enthusiast, I scrutinize the SI industry. I see where improvements can be made. I check out their sites, look for good deals, review PCs, things like that. But most of all, we help people get into PCs who have never been into PCs before. And yeah, wait a minute. It's not a lawn mower company? What? No, I suppose it's not. But yeah, and on the streams, what I do is I have people who want to get help one-on-one. If the videos don't help enough, where I do SI Weekly and I look at system integrators and stuff like that, I actually have a form that people can come in and fill out, and it asks a lot of questions that people should be asking themselves, right? Like, what's my budget? You know, do I want to build it myself? Do I want to, or do I want to get it pre-built? How long, you know, what am I going to use it for? And then I take that information basically, and I am able to help them finding out what they're going to use a PC for, what their budgets are, what their resolution is going to be, and I help them find the right system for them based on that info. All while sporting a fine T-shirt, says Fragility V1. Absolutely. I got to admit, it is probably one of the nicest merch shirts I've bought. It's very soft. Go buy shirts from Paul's Hardware. I do have my own merch, yes, but oh guys, y'all can't see that, but Igor is, well, you can in chat. Thank you for gifting another sub. Thank you, Igor. I appreciate that. So, okay. First off, thank you for letting me know that Jacob and Peter from EVGA, that this is their channel. Are they here, or did they do the raid and dip, which I've been well known to do myself, honestly? Oh, by the way, this is the new series that's going to be coming out. For those who are new here. We're going to be taking those brand new, well, I know they're not with EVG anymore. I'm going by what was stated in the sentence there. Jacob was streaming. He probably did the raid and dip. All good. Yeah, no, I know Jacob is with NVIDIA now. Yes. I got to chat with him a bit over at CES, and hey, what's up? There's Mired Media. How's it going? Hey, I know I mentioned this new series to you, by the way, at CES, but it's actually happening. The base system that we're starting from scratch with to upgrade and stuff over time through the videos is going to be shipped out tomorrow, probably. So yeah. But thank you very much for the raid, Jacob. I appreciate you, brother. And I haven't talked to you in a while. I'll shoot you a DM or something. But yeah, so that's what I do. And honestly, there's some really interesting stuff that has come from this. The last person I was supposed to help has not sounded off, so they are apparently not here. But I can show you guys this. Awesome, looking forward to it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. The really cool thing about this is that I had to redo the form, so there's only 98 responses here, but we had about 300 on it before that. But I'm able to get, and this is just based on very vague info. There's no personal info. I don't save any emails. No, thank you. I don't want that kind of thing. But it really starts to break down budgets that people are coming in with, the resolutions they're gaming at, how many people want pre-built, how many people are trying to do parts lists, the use cases for their systems. Although this is vastly different from it was when it was at about 300 people. There were a lot more that wanted to do streaming and a little bit less that wanted to do video editing. And that can change with the volume of people that have responded. But the resolution thing, look at how many people are going 1440p. They're like the perfect, to me, the sweet spot, resolution and speed, and you know, refresh rate basically. And most people who say I don't know usually end up going 1440p. It's just really good, really interesting info. But yeah, this is what I do. Last I heard, Peter is now a JCPenney model. Congrats, Peter. Congrats to you on that. That's definitely a bold career move. Actually, let me see what was said in the shout out. They're playing Horizon Forbidden West. Interesting. You know, that is a lot of data collection. It is. When you look at the type of data it is strictly whatever your name is in chat. Okay. The timestamp thing it just shows when you submitted it, right? But then what country you're in that you're submitting this from, because it helps me determine, like, can I go with the standard SIs I usually talk about, or are we in the UK or in Australia where we have to look at different system integrators? Are they near a micro center? And if so, what location? Like that's so that I can make an accurate parts list to that location and their part availability. The use case thing, it just helps me figure out what do I need to address more in my content. So really, this kind of stuff, the only thing I use it for is for helping directly whenever someone fills out the form, and also for making better, more useful content. Like, instead of looking at just analytics and being like, what's popular, what's going to get me more clicks? Clearly, I don't do that. I'm at like about 33K or 33.5K on YouTube. And that could have been higher if I'd been more about like, what are people clicking on right now? I'm going to make content about that. Nobody else makes pre-built specific content, just dedicated. Like the channel is just about that. And it makes no sense to me. None whatsoever. Because it's the bigger part of the market. The more people are buying pre-built than doing DIY. And that's how most people get into DIY. Who got into DIY? They got into DIY through a pre-built. And that is coming from not just me, okay? This was really great. And I know there's people in chat who already know this stuff. Sorry, guys. But there, I have, in the episode 100 of SI Weekly, I have an interview with Jay's 2 Cents, Paul's Hardware, Pedro, founder of PCMR, Scattervolt, Nerd on a Budget, Danny is awesome. So many different people. And most of them started with a pre-built by their own words. Just a lemming. No SI tier list. It will never happen. Because it would be different for every person. Thank you, Rogers. I do like to think I'm pretty good. Someone's got to do this. And I'm glad that the opportunity was there for me. It's just like if one person might put Falcon Northwest at the top of their tier list of places they would want to buy from, but that person should, like another person, they would have a bad experience there because either the entry point is too high for them or they get less for their money because it's a boutique builder that is very high end, rather than getting something from your iBuyPower, where they'll get more frames per dollar or whatever. And that would mean that for them, iBuyPower should be on top of the tier list. So it's different for everybody, depending on what their priorities are. But you're talking about clicks. Yeah. Perhaps people help. Yeah, absolutely. Half the reason for learning stuff is to share the knowledge. I feel that's part of a. There's a joy to that for sure. So I was gonna be ending stream. I can't do that after a raid though. That's bad. That's bad karma. It's bad juju. So let me see if any of the people who. Okay, so FCon, are you still here? Because yours is right here. You just said your dog had the pause on the keyboard. We'll do yours, and then we'll end the stream. Mniag says, "I like the background music. It's my style." This is great to hear because it's backingtrack.gg and the music is free. Not only free to listen to, but free to use in videos, in streams, content creation, anything you want. Let me see if it just does it. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. There's a link. You're a music producer. I did some amateur music production way back in the day. I haven't talked about it in a long time. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I left the music a little louder than I normally do. Sorry to say that because I know you're enjoying it, but I guess Jeff's Trains was wanting more action over in YouTube chat, because I'm streaming on YouTube as well, because they gifted 20 memberships. Okay, so that's a thing for sure. Hold on, I'll do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing like I do. But Jeff's Trains, thank you for gifting 20 Braithorn memberships to the community. Let's go, nerds.
That is a gifted membership for Denise Kernan, Exotic Kid, Mikey Ritz, Celidus, Navajo X Nightmare, Constanza the Mage, DJ King, L Spears, Pitbull No Hands, TTVB Bush Camp Kid Jr., Ricky Bobby, Christopher Headley, Planet Gaming, X Milky, William, Alex Flores, Tiger, Surtech 509, Blake Arrowwood, and Marcus Alvarado. Welcome to the Swarm. Oh, I did that again. Thank you. I don't know what I did for that, but I appreciate it. Okay, so FCon is here. Virtue says, Braythorn, do run a schedule or no? What do you mean by that? I'm an international music producer for games, music, TV shows, commercials, etc., to say the least. Very cool. Oh, okay, I see. EVGA things, whoever needs music. Very cool, very cool. I have a SoundCloud with 3 tracks on it because I stopped music production when I got into content creation, other than making a couple pieces of content on music production, right? Which that clearly wasn't the category for me. But I was never good at mixing and mastering. It never came easily to me. It was never natural to me. I just don't have the ear for it. Composition was what I liked. But yes, FCon, we are doing yours, by the way. So, real quick though, before we get into that, because I haven't brought this up in so long, and the editor for the YouTube channel, Mr. Cuddles, loves it when I bring this up. Because like I didn't get any traction with this at all, but that was okay. That was okay. I found another calling. But so one thing that the main thing is, and the one track that I really liked the most was this is a 10 minute 38-second track that is a modern orchestral track that I made for a D&D campaign that was finishing. It was like the final battle. I spent 5 months on this, and it had 75 instruments. And it was crazy. Obviously, if I say mixing and mastering is not my forte, I just, did what I could there, but it still came up pretty good. But here, I'll play a little bit for you guys. I got to turn up the audio here. Do I? How is that audio? Oh, that's plenty loud, actually. Here, I'll skip the intro thing. Just, imagine the D&D setting, right? Like that's... There you go. I was so into this. Okay, I can do that. Sure. You played the same thing? You played Rise of the Lords? current Getch, that actually is called, I think, Voice of the Elves, and it's just keyboard. But it's an actual vocalist sampled. Glad you like it. Yes. Yes. If this feels repetitive at some parts, remember it is battle music. It's meant to be a little bit. I'm just going to say, if you think you know where this is going, no, you don't. Okay, that was it. There you go. Yeah. That was 5 or 6 months of my life right there. So yes, you're right, FCon. It is Pathfinder. I generally would just say D&D because it's honestly too much to explain. How that? Oh, it's just D&D 3.5. It's Pathfinder. But yes, it was a campaign called Rise of the Rune Lords. We did that campaign we were able to play like twice a month. It took us like 2 years. So a year and a half in, when the DM was like, "Yeah, we're getting closer to the end," I was like, "All right, I'm going to do something for this," and I made that. Ask me any questions you want, 100%. But it was in the DAW was Studio 1.4, and a lot of contact instruments. Shreddage is the guitar, the Shreddage VST or plugin. I haven't really spoke the lingo in a while. And Voice of the Elves is the vocal that I used. And it was so cool because the left hand is the syllable that is pronounced, and the right hand is the melody. And if you hold down the syllable and go into another one, it'll just change pitch without making it. Was so cool. Yeah, Shreddage. Contact is amazing. It really is. I'm glad you guys like that. The other ones are Waylaid is like a love letter to 90s JRPGs and how you'd be walking around on the overworld map and get sucked into the map and then you're in the middle of a fight. But it's like that kind of music and a little Chrono Trigger in there, but in a rock band form with orchestra. And then this was just like my try at doing a trailer kind of song kind of thing. It was just nice to do. It was kind of fun to do. But anyways, that's it. It's just a sure thing. Absolutely. For sure. I haven't done music in a really long time. And I don't even have Studio One installed on this PC. Like that was 2 PCs ago. My MIDI keyboard has been just collecting dust for a long time, and I'm out of practice. But yeah, I'd be happy to. Chrono Trigger is one of my top 5 all-time games, hands down. Like I get mad that Nintendo doesn't include it in everything they do. Meyer Media Discord. I'm not on the Meyer Media Discord. I've checked that out. As for the music that I have been playing on the stream, that is backingtrack.gg. It's amazing. Love backing track. And there's that. I'll bring that down a little bit. But it's very good stuff. Meyer Media, yeah. But I'm glad y'all thought that was fun. And I was already in the midst of that. I was doing the build, as you might have noticed, and getting annoyed with stuff that Micro Center does. But yeah, music was what I like. It will always be one of my great loves is music, and I've been doing just on the side little music production stuff since I was like 14, using like acid music, just like having fun with it because my friend had a copy. And I gave it up for a long time, and then a friend said, "Hey, I can let you use one of my keys for Studio 1.4," and I was like, "Please, yes." Gozilla, thank you for grabbing that membership to YouTube. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Swarm. Have you seen the build out that Phoenix does with the pre-builds? Is it worth the trouble, I guess? What do you mean? Worth the trouble? How do you mean? Also, not opposed to going a bit over the price by like $100, $200. That means not sacrificing crucial upgrade in performance. Been meaning to make the plunge to Pathfinder. Finally got the group to step away from 5e to get into 3.5. I'd never played 5e. I've never played it. So I don't know whether I would like it or not. But I threw an Asus board in here, I think, because I kind of want to go same with the GPU. Yeah, it's not much more to get the tough. I'll go with the tough. Oh, we're the same age. Interesting. 42 in September. Started writing music at 7. Wow. That would have been a dream for me. That kind of thing. It's just I didn't grow up in music. It wasn't a part of my. I didn't find my love for it until my mid-teens, and I just was obsessed ever since. And it was just because I didn't realize that I was the type of person that would be walking around and just have a melody just pop into my head. I didn't realize that was weird, and I never knew a way to keep them or save them or put them down. And once I did, it was like I couldn't stop. So there's probably I don't know. There's the number of songs that I've started in these kind of programs and then abandoned are probably numbers in the multiple hundreds. He was like, that's how it is. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Now, yeah, but Keith Brewer, I'm curious, watching them build. Absolutely, it's worth it to watch your PC being built. If you're getting something pre-built, being able to watch it live on stream is so worth it. It makes you part of the experience, Keith. It lets you be there. It lets you talk to the person building your system. There's transparency. You can see the work being put into it, the care being put into how your PC is built. And it just takes a lot of the questions away that you might be concerned about. Yeah. I have just shoot me an email to my business email, which is just bray@braythorn.tech. I can expand from there. Like there's other options from there. But yeah, shoot me an email. I love talking music. I was the only way in which I was classically trained with music is trombone, and that's been a couple decades since I played that. But I was never trained to sing. Singing is actually my favorite thing in music to do, but I'd never get the chance to do it anymore. I mean, I don't know. Karaoke for the longest time was my only musical outlet since I wasn't in a band anymore. But yeah, love music, man. It's never going to be not a part of me, even if I'm not doing it at that time. You know? No, that's okay. It's all right. Yeah, you actually can't post links in the Twitch chat. Just from early experiences in streaming, I disabled that, and it's not so it wouldn't be a concern. So there's that. But so I was gonna say, FCon, your build is super easy because you're trying to do gaming at 1440p, and your budget is totally capable of doing that. What you'll be able to do if you have Micro Center build it for you, yeah, you can have Micro Center build it for you, and they do same day assembly. So what we're looking at here is a system that you could basically go get tomorrow, because it's all parts that they have there. The only thing is, if you want to get their warranty with it, it's like an extra $250. So keep that in mind. It's all good. Yeah. No, but I appreciate it. And I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad that it's your kind of stuff, because when I was making stuff, I kept going back to orchestral, because the tools for making orchestral music are so good now. They are so good. I have to find the drive where I had all my VSTs and all my instruments on. But yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. Have you thought about singing a cappella? I did earlier tonight. I did 2 minutes to midnight right there. It was 2 minutes to midnight though. Is there a Discord server for the Swarm? Yes. Check the description, Dozilla, in the YouTube stream. There's a link right there for you to join. It's a great Discord too. Everyone's really cool there. Anyone not being cool, I don't take responsibility for, but they're mostly cool. Okay. Any particular idea what direction you want to go for the case, FCon? But yeah. I do appreciate you bringing that up, because I never get to talk about my music days. I don't allow myself to. Which is dumb, because it's a big part of me, but it's like I've got so much going on with content creation, trying to build a YouTube channel. We're at like 33K right now on the YouTube channel, trying to build that up, do collaborations, trying to do things like that. It is really hard. And the fact that I was just doing amateur stuff, I mean, that track that you heard is the most polished thing I ever made, and it took me a long time. So it's just, you know, it's not the standard that you would find from me. No, don't apologize for my favorite thing is when people get excited about something they're passionate about and share it, because that's when you see like the best side of people. And I like that. That makes me really happy to have been able to share that and had everybody enjoy it. That's 10 minutes of y'all's life that you said, hey, that was worth it to me, I guess. And I appreciate that. No real preference. Anything that'll have room for solid airflow will do. Well, okay. Basically, there are several different kinds of cases. There's like the standard mesh with front to back airflow, right? There are dual chamber cases, right? We have more glass showing everything off. So make the choice between those two and I'll pick one for you. How about that? Yeah, I wasn't going to go white because you said you wanted your system to be in black. So I was going to go in black, but... Okay, so not RGB, or RGB is not a priority and you want it to be in black. Okay. Just for those who are, if there's any of y'all out there who are still waiting for your turn, this is going to be the last one tonight. Just letting you know. I'm really tired and extremely hungry. I like music. Feel free to talk anything about music because I sing in my car. You do. I sing in my car. Let's go with the mesh. All right, cool. Langcool 216. Always a good option. All right, cool. I'll have to check that out. Ah, I forgot to respond to Caitlin. Yeah, yeah. Need to do that. We're doing 4070 Ti Super and a 7800X 3D. So this thing says 515 watts. Let's go 850 at least. I would say. You guys will see me sometimes recommending like a 1,000-watt power supply for something that doesn't need it. Just keep in mind that if you overspec on your power supply, your system is not drawing that wattage all the time. It's just the wattage that the power supply is capable of. Okay. So don't let that worry you or anything. It's just extra headroom for performance, for upgrades down the line, stuff like that. All right, let's, bam. All right, PX850G, ATX 3.0, very nice. And so here is a turning point, okay? Something you need to know, FCon. If you have Micro Center build your PC for you, which is what we're aiming for because you wanted it pre-built, you're not building it yourself. That's totally fine. They charge $150 for that service. Watch what happens to that $150 when we select an AIO. Okay, any one of them, doesn't matter. It suddenly, magically, are we okay? Becomes a $250 build fee. It's totally ridiculous. It's my least favorite thing about Micro Center, that they think it's worth another $100 to install a few more screws. But that's something to be aware of. So, if you want to go with liquid cooler, as long as you're aware of that, okay. But I'm not going to, I don't know that I would go with that one. That one's, well, maybe which one's going to match the case fans? I mean, I would go Lee and Lee. Here, this one here. This is going to match the fans that are on the front of that case. And it's considerably cheaper. Now, if we go with an air cooler, it stays at $150. Okay? And we can do that. The 7800X3D can run on a beefy air cooler. It totally can. I think people underestimate the capabilities of air coolers quite a bit, but liquid cooling systems are better at handling spikes in heat, spikes in thermals. Absorbs it into the liquid better than just heat sinks, right? And this would put you, so far, we haven't added anything else. This is the case, the cooler, and all of the other stuff you need. $2134, add that $249 same-day pro assembly, and then it's $2384. Now, if you want to get the system protection, this is where the real benefit of Micro Center kind of comes in. It just sucks that you don't get at least a year of warranty on your system. You don't get that. You get like 30 days. It sucks. So If you go with the 2-year protection, it's $250. If you go with the 3-year, it's a total of $280, making the 3-year a better choice, but that puts your total up to $26.64. But what happens is, if in the next 3 years you have a problem in your system that wasn't caused by you spilling a bowl of ramen on it or something where you damage it, basically. If you have a problem with your system, you have to buckle it up into your car, drive it over there, and they have to fix it, right? If you get a system from a system integrator that ships it to you, if the same thing happens where they need to fix it for you, you got to ship that thing back, meaning you're trusting the shipping industry once to get it, and then twice more if you need to send it to the company and then have it sent back to you. So there is a benefit there. You're also not paying anything for shipping, so $26.64 plus tax, not too bad, and just a little bit above the budget, which you said was okay. Rurutu, have a good night. We are going to be ending this here in just a bit. I'm glad that I stayed on a little later. That was a fun raid. Man, I really appreciate them doing that. I am going to follow my own advice, and I'm going to follow them on Twitch. Let's go do that. Okay, nice. Okay. Congrats on getting that check mark and all that. Nice job, guys. I'm going to have to hang out in your stream sometime. Oh, these are... Let's do this so I can see... How often do y'all stream? Oh, okay. Every few days. Yeah, be sure to drop a follow for them, everybody. And what we're going to do is, we got to pass this along, so we're going to go ahead and drop a raid of our own. And you know what? Let me see. Who's streaming right now? Blondie is streaming. We have rated Blondie pretty recently, but her reactions are usually pretty amazing. Let's do it. Blondie is awesome? Oh, yeah. 100% agree. Okay, and I can resub. Sick. Okay, cool. So for those who are in the YouTube chat, if you want to be a part of the stream, please join us over on Twitch. That'd be super cool. So we can raid together. Raids are super fun, and they're a great way to bring positivity and energy to someone who's maybe been streaming for a few hours and they're tired. Just like Mired Media did for me, because I was very, very tired. Yeah, Blondie is a friend. Blondie is awesome. And of course, always, doing so much for Roby and everything, and always so positive, and just a bright, shining light for everybody over on Twitch. So sorry to butt in. 2300 in step with what I just ordered from iBuyPower. Okay. What do you mean? Dozilla, when done with FCon, what SI would you choose personally if you wanted a high-end machine? Okay, Dozilla, I did say while helping FCon that was going to be the last one. It was actually more than I normally do. And if you've already filled out the form, come back on Thursday. That's when we're going to be doing that. We're going to be doing that again on Thursday. And that's how that generally works. And you did fill out the form, so you're already ready to go. Okay. Yeah, Mired Media did the raid. Here, I'll do it again. Do another shout out. So that's a complete build. I thought I saw something on there that was requiring to buy the thermal paste and other accessories too. Sure, I guess. I don't know why they would require you to buy thermal paste. They should just put some on there. But here's the thing. If you're having it built, then build it for you. This is one note you do need to know, FCon. Okay? They're going to ask about Windows. What you want to request that they do, and they usually will say yes to this. Ask them to install Windows 11, but not activate it. You can choose between Home or Pro. Most people can just get Home and be fine. Windows 11 Home. And then you can go to my YouTube sponsor, VIP CDK deals. The links are in my SI Weekly videos, which there's going to be one tomorrow. Okay. The links will be in there along with the coupon code and everything. And you can get Windows for like $20 instead of 150 or 120 or 110 or whatever the retail copy costs these days. That'll save you quite a bit right there too. Don't forget about that. You do need to request that when you're putting in the build request. I mean, I think you can choose to buy thermal paste. I don't think it's required because I was able to click on the same day build fee thing. That doesn't usually become clickable until you have a whole system. You're up for the raid? Awesome. 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 Okay, so let's do this. We are going to be raiding our friend of the channel, friend of the stream, friend of the community, Blondie. I know there's an ad running, but let's do this. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate all of you. And again, Myerd Media, thank you for the raid. I'll talk to y'all soon. But that's going to be it for tonight. And until the next one on Thursday at 8 p.m. Central, take care.